Alright.
That's what I was saying. Me, Bree, and Peyton saw that scene. We all were like, Brandon would cry right now. Did you at least watch the movie? Bro, you need to watch this movie before you finish the series.
Come on, where's this?
It is literally on Crunchyroll. Let me look. Because I swear to God, it's like literally right there. Because that's where we watched it.
Alright, let's just get started. Excuse me, sir. Hello.
So you go there, you go to Seasons. Seasons 3, Jujutsu Kaisen 0 is what it's called.
I'm just saying I was the one who found it, yes, but I was the one who first recognized that it was the Virgin Mary. And you thought it was...
Oh, there's the staff over there.
For a blessing from him. What? He seems a
If
lot...
y'all wanna, I'm gonna kill these guards so we can get like...
Don't do it.
He's so close.
Don't do it. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Okay, feel better. Looks better already to me. You're completely betraying me. What are you doing? You're supposed to be my people. You know what? Just hear me out for a second. Okay, now technically that stain did appear to me. Also, I am familiar with carpentry.
There's other guys here, by the way.
So, am I the Messiah? I don't know. I could be. But now I'm
I'm gonna have to follow up some charts so I don't have to deal with this shit again.
Oh, Brandon got one at least. I think they're down here to the right. Oh, yep.
I got the good Lord inside of me.
The frost.
Bless anything. He's out of his mind. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping it's mostly the booze talking. Let's find some coffee and soak him up. Did you hear me? Dennis, I think you really gotta eat. Alright, just spaced out for a second.
Come on. Come on.
Oh my God. Well, I killed him.
Here's a confession. I'm in love with a man. What? I'm in love with a man.
Fuck off.
A man called God.
You talking about the gingerbread man?
There he is.
Like gay for God?
He is fighting, dog. I don't know, some oh, too bad. There's a guy up here. Oh, there's two guys. I'm backing out. Let's just run away. Just run away, Rander. I got his car. Just run away. Just survive. Don't think about fighting.
I should have like a mage or something.
I can get this guy. Go this way. Get him over here. I got this one over here, Miranda. Yeah, this one's far away. Someone's not gonna be. What in the goddamn name are you doing right now? Oh, you're.
Dude,
That's so
Hellfire
fast.
is so fucking nice. Right now on FIRELOCK. The only thing is, there's not a whole lot of data. This whole time, I was, they was pretty fun. So I just get hodged. I just get put right to sleep.
Oh.
Hopefully.
Funk link. Let's see.
Oh! Hellfire, man. Making the others hurt today. Man, if we had, I might have to enhancement Shaman, Frost Mage, couple maybe Firelocks.
Wait, did you guys come in here for me? There is some wood down here. Here, Nate, get in this sewer over here. Oh my, are you shitting me? Why is there just a full
Yeah, I think
squad
we
right
would do
here?
better. This group would do better with the Feral at TBH, man.
You're not chill. You're not chill. You know that right now. You're not chill.
Let this guy priest.
He just starts to hop away. Go this is battle. Kill up.
There we go. Man, I wanted to get the Fire and Shadow rune.
It's alright. That was
The
all
alliance
me
were
and my
ganking
fault.
me
He's the one who died.
at the dock in a Wrathy.
Oh yeah, look at my kill thing.
The Shadow Ball Wally would be good for this
He's dying in Street Fighter. Fix his head.
Classic or Masters?
Classic or Masters, me? Classic, he says.
Oh, nee, I'm gonna fucking beat you.
He says he's gonna beat you. He's not Diamond 3, he's going for
What a little
He
bastard.
was practicing real hard.
Tell him I was practicing Classic too.
He was practicing classic. I don't know, what was practicing?
Right now I'm Gold 1, but I haven't, like, really played ranked.
He's gold 1, but he hasn't been rank. Oh my god, Nehemiah.
Free
Oh my
man.
god.
Give this guy. A nice little chunk of
You will see the lips.
spicy. But they did just a couple times. Gone.
I'm going for random. So cracked. Why? Because it's hilarious. Like earlier when Nehemiah says, I'm gonna pick on him, and then he really gets fucking blasted. That was hilarious.
I don't think they're friends.
Miranda, if you want to land here, you can. It doesn't seem like you got slices right here. I found a whole pizza myself.
Non-resistant strength is resistant.
You want a bed? Is it actually almost midnight?
Yeah, it's 10:35. It's 10:35.
That's like basically midnight. It's not basically midnight. Still working anymore. He says hi, by the way. Can't be any low. What the hell is any low? They say hello. In low is what they actually say, but they say hello. Hello's good too.
Good night, girl.
Enjoy the stream.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Good night. I'll see you in the morning. Wait, are those still down here? Okay. Well, you know you want to go up there.
got
is
you.
an hour and
Gone.
20 until the Stranglethorn
And also
event.
a car too. Oh my gosh. Behind you, behind you, behind you. Where is he?
I forget.
Where'd they go? Already? Oh yeah, there you go. Guy coming in on me. Oh my god, Travis Scott. He's so low.
The shuriken toss.
I have a pizza, don't worry.
We are full ball. Just got full bars.
Is that a real quote from fucking Shrek? I can't even remember. I think it's just a meme.
We got a nice constant fire on it.
There's two cars.
A Stranglethorn Veil event starts.
I
Can't remember if I mentioned that or not. I want to be able to do this so bad. Load.
You will not defile these mysteries.
I'm not gonna be able to really touch this guy.
Got crazy.
Burn in righteous fire.
Raptor.
Did that do 121 damage on
Well, didn't have a positive KD in that Fortnite match. I'm gonna drive myself off a fucking bridge. I'm done. Has to at least be a 2.0 or better.
That makes sense.
Okay, alright, well. Oh, this looks dangerous.
I think I have. How many bolts of silk do I have? G60. I'll have 70.
Sit down in the water. My AR is like so
Wonder if
I don't even hear that. It's just shooting.
or if graveyard's a better way to go.
I don't even know what this is.
For me
It
right now.
doesn't have a silencer. It's just a glitch on my game. It's the scar, the sharpshooter, striker. I mean, I really still don't really like them, but
Let's see. These guys would rather have FIRELOCK. I wanna get into the spell cleave group, man.
that's what I'm saying.
Big druid boy.
Oh, I hit him. Right here. He's trying. I'm letting him try at least a little bit. I'm coming. You're probably gonna push.
I'm just waiting for a weapon down here. But I can do this. Oh, shot him. Oh, that's dangerous. I need a gun. There we go.
Fucking losers.
Want the spear? I feel like Leonidas.
I have
Oh
two
my God.
half bots,
I don't think so.
but Nehemiah has this squirt.
But throwing is more satisfying.
Oh my god.
I shot it off the stage. Alright, I'm shooting them. They're all mad at me. Please, I'm still safe. What's this? It's not fun, not fun. Okay, Puffer.
Oh my god.
Puffer, you. Ooh, AK. Shoot him. Please, no, please. I'll dance for you. What just happened? What just...
Fucking hell, dude. I was trying real hard.
Signing in the bush. Are you sure?
They're pretty good.
I won! Who was supposed to punch you?
Listen, man, I'm not being good on kills, okay? I'm sorry. I'm still not used to these guns. These guns suck dick, bro. I can't fuck with it. Bro, I need to stop carrying SMGs, because they're not doing
Nah,
shit.
they're fine. These guys are saying running with mages is cringe. I mean, he gets the job done, man. That spell cleave, that it's too good. It's too good not to pass up, or it's too good to pass up. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like, I
and
don't
it
think
makes
I'm
it makes
good
Frost
at
viable
shotguns, SMGs,
because all phase
get them
one,
out of here.
no one played Frost. It's kind of the same thing with like Affliction or Shadow. Like no one really played them because they weren't good. they had no use, especially in BFD. But Frost Mages at the very least now. Frost Nova, or Cone of Cold, Frost Nova, Blizzard. Dude, it is so much fun. It was so much fun in Graveyard last night. I was running the Hellfire build, or no, I was in the Shadow Bolt Volley build, excuse me. And I was getting Nightfall procs constantly, and then all of the mobs were just dead because they were rooted. And we had a Shaman AoE tank, so Spell Cleave, it's too good. I don't know how. I haven't seen how good melee cleave is though. I have heard that with warriors, since warriors are just going to keep scaling and probably be one of, if not the best class again in Classic WoW. I've heard that they're pretty dirty once they get geared, but they're super heavily gear dependent.
Looking down my cheeks.
So I think if you don't really know your rotation as a warrior, you're probably not going to do a whole lot right now, especially in these dungeon farms. But it's all good though. Let's see. Priest. He's a low B, just like me. This might be a bit harder to run that priest with a 37. The last priest we just had. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, we are at 4.5 bars. Let's see where we end up at here this one. Maybe I can maybe for now, since this group is not as spell cleaving focused, I can let the Rain of Fire go a little longer. Just to get that little bit of damage out, and let the rope build up a little bit more threat. Silverhand Training Hammer. Is that just a goofy, just cool new hammer? Or mace? Or I wonder if that relates to a rune or anything. Just gotten a little over half a bar of XP. Blacksmithing recipe.
That's what
Fire. Oh god. I love warlocks. I love them. It's too good. And it's like, I'm getting Now it's back to at least
Yeah,
like
what I know that.
70% chance to resist interruption caused by damage while channeling. So that's pretty nice, and it applies to Rain of Fire as well. So open the wrong. Yeah, intensity. Right now, DPS Firelocks this phase are going to go Cataclysm, Bane, Improved Firebolt for DM, Devastation, Shadowburn, Intensity. 3 out of 5 on Emulate. You're going to go Ruin, and then that way you can go 5 out of 5 for Emberstorm, that 10% increase. We don't get to go Flag Rate this phase, unfortunately. I was really hoping we would, but because one of the data mine runes before phase 2 launched was Backdraft, and if it comes into a future phase,
Release the hound!
it's too good. It's too good to be true, but I want it regardless. Getting massive spell haste as a hardcaster in Classic. This sounds like so much fun. So, especially with I like Hellfire Wolves right there. Okay, so we've gotten far now. Stab from the way I can get it for some distance. That's okay. Many more attempts are incoming.
Oh, sick. Thanks.
I appreciate you guys watching and supporting all my content. I just want to take a second to say thank you so much to my amazing editors, Dylan and Jones,
You
as
know,
well as Ty for
just kind of in that direction.
would not be where it is today. So I put
And
links
for 110.
I wonder if so far people are still preferring. I have a strong feeling people are still preferring Shaman tanks for AoE. So just in general, I wonder if warriors at level 40 are going to be more viable. Yeah, because they get played. Warriors get played at 40. They have to be. They have to be. Good now. Side of the hits. 33. Because the rest of the stun is going to fly. That would be good against a Firelock or Fire Mage right there. For those of you guys watching, no stress or pressure at commenting. Appreciate you guys coming in to watch. But if you want to, what class are y'all playing and spec? Because right now, I've been a huge Destro boy the entire time that I've played WoW. It's always got a soft spot in my heart. So right now, I'm having a shit ton of fun.
Oh my god, I got killed by a
Firelocks
Keanu.
too
Can
good to
someone
put down.
fucking get in here? I died. He killed me. Oh, he killed me. He's really low. It's nice, man.
A fucking 2.
You better fucking kill him before he fucking runs away.
Fucking 2, man. Damn it.
Alright.
That's okay. Many more chests coming around.
Just rest me here. Just rest me. They're right there! They're right there! They're right there! To the right!
Jackson, get the dub.
You guys even... Oh, you guys did stick in.
Oh, come on, Jackson. Come on. Nice.
Really nice knee.
Playing Fortnite right next to me too. We got a house full of gamers right now. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna hit 40 tonight. Watch. 3-7. We've gotten 2.5 bars. And we've cleared about half of the gallery. Oh shit, we got a nice juicy pull. 3, 2. Let's go all the way. He's already. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, this thing did it.
Fine.
It also doesn't help us. Oh, these guys all heal and they mana burn too. Oh, the pivot.
Is there really another team here?
Come on.
They're an anime team, bro.
Nice. Huge. Huge. Oh, snap.
Oh, you don't want that?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'll take my grapplers back, yeah. Oh, I got shot at again.
We've gotten three bars. Another Crusaders base. Nice.
Right here.
I wonder if that's for. That's probably
Hit for
Paladin.
110.
Yeah, that's
Knocked him.
probably.
Oh shit, he has a teammate though, right there.
I have heard in one of the
Right here.
dev interview. I forget the content creator that interviewed the main devs for SoD. But he brought up a cool question that people have been
Oh
asking.
my fuck.
If paladins
They have
are
a
going to
turret up
get
there.
a
They have a
Death
turret up
Knight
there.
flavored rune. Because apparently there was something like the original data mines for SoD. And so people are wondering if this is going to lead into the classic clubs. Because basically no one has said anything on what's going to happen at the very end of this season. Whether it'll die, whether all our characters will go elsewhere. But if this goes into Classic Plus, like I probably won't play any game. Classic to me is too good of a game to put down. It's so simple too. It's like arguably like retail looks better. Retail yeah, like it looks better and it should be, it's a cleaner game for sure. But I feel like the chunkiness, like it just feels like Classic has more life to it. It feels like an MMO and it feels real. Whereas retail just kind of feels like those gimmicky,
Fetch me their soul.
like cash grabby games. Like I don't know. Oh, that might not be the best take, but it's just kind of how I feel on it. Like I feel that in retail, if I want to play PvP, I gotta, as a DPS especially, like I wanna play my Deathstroke block in arenas or something. And I wanna play solo shuffle. Like I really liked that they brought in solo shuffle. I thought that was a good change. But for DPS, it takes like 30 minutes to get into the game, man. Like, and I don't always have like a duo or a guild to find people real quick. so it's like there's just not a whole lot of. It's not community centric anymore, which sucks. But I don't know. I think it's given SoD the opportunity to pop off in the way that it has. Like if you look at the outside of Scarlet Monastery,
Oh, Kakashi here, Kakashi here, Kakashi here.
over 100 people just in my layer.
Where are you, Rander?
And who knows how many other layers there are. But for anyone that ends up coming in,
He has a teammate still.
and wants to end up playing anything, again, no pressure. I want to figure out whether or not I should move out and jump for 15 after. I want to figure out, I want to decide, if I want to metamorphosis pick this pick or not. Because I had a shit ton of fun pushing, this is the first time in my entire time of playing WoW that I focus on parsing in raids and learn how to like upload my logs. It sounds like a goofy thing to never. Oh my gosh, is that the hype man? What is up?
Papa is so much fun though. Like,
Dude, hype.
when I ran around as a shovel, it was amazing.
I was practicing Street Fighter for like 4 hours today. All classic, mind you. Dude, when you have a chance and whenever you're just like, I want to practice. Yes, dude, you'll have to, if you can, send them to me on Discord, because I want to see them, or post them. Yeah, perfect KO Silver 3. Dude, dude, let's fucking go, man. Dude, the guides, I was practicing for hours today. The guides have super good combo tutorials for classic. And it honestly helps so much. I promise. I think, dude, your Ken, if you can go into the guides, I promise you, just practice classic with the guides. Just keep doing it over and over. Try to land the combos and learn them, because I feel like with you being really good with Smash Bros, I feel like you'll be able to pick up the combos on classic a lot faster than me. I went into rank today against gold players, and I'm not that good playing the combos at all. And the damage, whenever I would land it, I nearly perfect KO'd a modern player in gold. It wasn't a perfect KO, like your 2 perfect KOs in silver, which is hype. But the damage, it's insane, dude. It's so nice. I think you should really try it, because you with Ken, you'll be unstoppable. I literally won't be able to touch you as a loser if you work on the classic.
I sniped his ass.
And get that super long 18-hit combo. Oh man,
what can I say? Oh my god, bro, we're too good.
Ooh, the parry.
Yeah, that's it. That is unfortunate. I wasn't expecting. Wait.
Oh. She landed the super art. Oh, it didn't finish you.
Let's go.
Yes. The comeback. Dude, I would literally break my controller.
No, I have to actually win this now. Oh my god. What
Oh, he's doing it.
Oh yeah, come on.
Oh! Oh! I almost bit the fucking dust. I do no damage to this fucking boss. Dude. Holy shit.
Oh, the perfect KO, dude. No.
Didn't you bring back 14?
Yo, the perfect KO for the
No, it's
silver
not worth it.
3.
It's not worth it, I don't think. 12. 19. No, it's. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I still want it anyway. Dude, that perfect KO to finish the game. You play that Cammy in 3.
Really?
Dude, it serves her right. I'm so glad that you beat. I hate Cammy. I hate Cammy with the burning passion now. I can't. I played against one in gold today, and they were definitely trolling on me.
No, he switched to
Made
anime.
it harder.
I'm on random skin.
Dude. Can't, like, it's fun when you get to play against the same person multiple times, though, because you both pick up on each other's tendencies, and so it makes it more intense, like, especially when I play you. Like, when we're at work gaming, I'll get you the first couple times whenever you're, like, playing Jamie, but then you pick it up, and then you counter my parry every single time. Yeah. See, I gotta start. I'm pretty bad at that. I'm pretty bad at, like, abusing the hop,
He sees me and he's just like,
and then you're really good at punishing it, especially when you play Ken. With your sure you can. Like, you just get me every time with it.
it seems like there is. They just land like right over here.
Dude. Amelia's not. Oh,
Holy shit, there's quite a few.
why? Why leave after one run, man? Damn it. Damn it. Every time someone leaves after one run. Maybe this will be my chance to get into a spell play group. Dude, if we keep practicing, and if you keep hitting those dirty clips, let's keep Oh, interesting. I wonder, do you play with Ethernet or do you play on Wi-Fi on yours? Because I haven't had any connection issues on Street Fighter, thankfully.
They can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man.
Oh, dude, if you can work in the drive intercept, shit, I'll have to find the streamer, the SFX player that I've been watching. He's in Masters and he plays Ryu. He plays Ethernet, nice. He plays Ryu, Ken, Luke. Dude, when he's on Ken, bro, he hit like a 24-25 hit combo on Classic, and he did like 60% of their health. It's... Oh, you played on PC.
We just
Okay,
watched a few
that makes sense.
episodes tonight. It was actually
Yeah,
pretty
I
good.
haven't...
We got to a part where
Okay,
Jinbei
he's fine
was
with the
fighting
weapon.
CP9 guy.
Interesting. I have it on my PS5, and it runs really well on the PS5. Keep dropping my level 2 comment.
Oh, they told this guy's
Okay.
whole backstory pretty much.
Oh, what we got? 36 Troll Priest. Okay.
Yeah.
I can abuse Hellfire a little more. A little better.
Sun
A
God.
little better. And we got 13k. So, if these guys can level a bit more and get some weapons and hold threat more, I'll be able to pop Hellfire a lot more. I had them on PS5, but I figured. No, that's fair, and it's a lot easier to be able to stream it too. Which,
I can't even choose like his name.
damn, that's a good point. That would be a fun game to stream. I think I would have to wait until I finish building my PC to be able to stream it. this one can handle it too well right now.
I can't even remember what his
But-
name is. I don't even want to remember his name.
But yeah, it runs really well on mine at the very least. I know games like Smash Bros. Pretty tough to play sometimes. That's for your servers. Kind of stinky. Yeah, this is what I like. Look at the damage. I know this probably looks foreign to you, Sir Hype, but this is what me and Emilio have been playing all weekend long. Been pumping the game out. He's a bit further ahead of me right now. I'm kind of lagging behind to the rest of my guildies. He's at a 36. And my brother's at a 38. We'll catch up to him tonight. Oh yeah, because you have, I forget what it's called, but it's basically the little connection to connect, I don't even know how to talk through it. Basically connect your PS5 into your PC so you can stream off the PS5. I forget what, I know you sent me that link.
Way over here?
Dude, it's so nice because I've played this game for years. It's kind of like, in a way, it's like Smash Bros. Like how Smash Bros. Is to you, where it's like you've played it for years. Capture card thing. Basically, like you've played it for years, and then it's just a comfort game. So like you can kind of shoot the shit and not really have to pay attention a whole lot. But let's see.
Wait, that was me? That was Miranda.
I need to get it. I need to get happy first. But I think that's kind of one of the last things on my list.
Oh my god.
I think
Yeah.
I just need. I think it's just my power supply. If I get my power supply and the Windows OS, I have a chunky PC
That's
sitting
all it
right
is.
behind me,
It's just
ready
trying
to go. Once I
your
get that,
Guitar Hero nostalgia brain.
and we can get some Street Fighter 6 on Steam.
No, it is not.
Dude, I really
That's
want
the problem.
Ryu to
We're
work.
at the highest level.
I want to get that boy up and running. Okay, these guys are burning. Shit, man. We'll be pumping. That, oh, Blade Fury. He's taught me how to pull.
Release the hounds!
Ooh. Okay, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah. Have you been have you been posting more on YouTube lately too? 'Cause I know you post on TikTok, and I've been trying to keep up with those. Because I don't know how you edit them. Like, but when I have free time and I'm not like itching to get on games right away, I go through. At least at this point in time, I go through Canva.
Absolutely.
Just had a
I can't do anything about it.
But if you have Canva, I think it's like $9 or $10 a month for the basic, which is fine for me for now. But I can create a template short. Like they have a bunch of different design templates you can go through, and there's a TikTok video template where you can just post a day and do it. Okay, sick. Oh yeah, I'll have to make sure I keep up with it. But if you use, I use Canva, and I use the TikTok design template, and then I can create a. I use that template because that template works on Instagram for Instagram Reels, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts. It hits all the same
I put a ring on it first.
like pixel width viewports. So it can make it look. It makes it look a little prettier, a little cleaner. Don't get me wrong, mine aren't perfect though. Hey, this road is. I watched it. What is the fucking
I watched Generation 3
ad? I'm so glad we have this fucking priest. This priest is pumping huge heals for the boys. Come on, chest. Ooh, let's fucking go. It's okay. Salt in the wound, but it's okay.
Did you guys already fight the boss guy?
Ooh, okay. Juicy pull, juicy pull. Oh, yeah, Da Vinci Resolve. Okay. Yeah, I know a lot of people that I've talked to over, they like Da Vinci Resolve, especially since it's free. But Canva's nice because you can upload your videos and they're always there. And you can, I also make, with the, and Canva does a ton more than video editing too. It also does resumes and stuff like that, which is nice. But you can also make thumbnails, and it has a lot of cool stuff to where like, oh, you can edit like rats, like you can edit the coloring, the saturation, and the hues and stuff like that, and you can remove background elements from pictures. So like right now, my camera, if I took a screenshot of me right now, I can cut me out of it and use myself as a picture for a template. I used to be scared of learning it, but once I like that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I should probably check out Adventure Resolve at some point. Give it a good gander since I've heard nothing but positive things from it. Just brace it. Okay, we're starting to get into a little bit of
It would not be the Smokey of camps.
We are 23k away from 33. Not too shabby. Then this wing is going to be able to do a bit more damage to these mobs. That's what. Oh yeah, I don't use thumbnails for shorts. I will say that. Specifically for YouTube videos or streams. Like this stream, I made a quick thumbnail this morning before I hopped off for a little bit for Street Fighter.
I'm coming. Jeez, come on.
3D matches. Oh, okay. I am a super noob with Paint 3D.
It's not me, it was
So,
Nehemiah. I was genuinely
I haven't really
concerned until I saw
looked into
Nehemiah
it
go back and
a
watch
lot. And what's nice too is Canva, you can add sounds. So like if you're making a video and you're making an edit, you can add sounds to it. Did it once for sure. I get ya. Yeah, I feel like everyone has a way for something.
It's a napkin.
Okay. Do for actual use. Hell yeah. Yeah, okay. I want to get into editing, especially for my long form videos. Like especially like if I run a raid with like Amelia or something, or my brothers, like it'd be fun to post. But I wanna actually than nothing happening for 30 minutes and then randomly something happened.
Oh my god! I slapped somebody in the car.
It's just some that eclipse. That eclipse. Oh shit, here we go. This guy's risking it for the biscuit, bro. Oh, I guess it's only 3.
Is that half pot over here, by the way?
Hell yeah, dude. This is the first time I streamed last night, but besides that, it's the first time that the first couple times I've streamed in a bit. But same, it's so much fun streaming, dude. And especially since you're, like you've streamed on Twitch quite a bit, like you have a solid foundation to keep it up. Especially if you get those Street Fighter clips in there. And you could honestly add in Tekken now too, bro. You could be the fight kid. Start up a fight.
Right there. Dude, I was looking over there and I didn't see shit.
We could have a fight club stream. We get all the gang in a call together, and we have a King of the Hill tournament for fight any fighting game. It could be Street Fighter, Smash Bros, Tekken.
Isn't that guy over here by this rock?
Hell yeah, dude. You're already at 102? Nice. Hell yeah, bro. You're straight pumping. Yeah. Hell yeah. That would be a shit ton of fun. I feel that would leave some goofy moments too. Dude, that would be a fun ass time. That way, whenever we go to work and if we play against anyone else, we just with 12 slaughter, nice. We just straight home. They won't even expect it. They won't even expect it, bro.
I was trying to distract them.
Ooh, greater mystic essence. Fuck yeah.
Okay. I'm down for that.
It same. Like, dude, it's that would be a ton of fun. We'll have to bring it up
Bears?
this week.
Bear.
Oh, dude, I didn't even realize that I've been using Hellfire without my Incinerate buff, man. Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. The boss pull. Dude, that controller that Emilio got looks pretty sick. Especially for I wonder how because I haven't played with like those types of fighting sticks before, so I wonder how like all the inputs are. Dang, for your beat it, that'd be a sick birthday, dude. That would be a nice ass birthday. Dude, how the fuck are these guys getting here? After 5 seconds. Yeah, that would be a nice birthday.
Yeah, I do. Alright, loading.
Alright, ran this one way fucking fast. What is up
He
here?
was all the way at the top. He was all the way at the top. He was all the way at the bottom.
Dude, I'm starting to run out
That
of
weapon. Is that
fucking
what you
backspace
said?
in here. Dude. Nick, I know. So how WoW works? Me and these 4 other randos in here, we're on the Horde. It's one of the 2 factions. The other faction is the Alliance. And oh, this guy's went to sleeping bag. Hell yeah.
Talking about on this launch pad?
Oh, left, down, right. Oh, dang. So you gotta use those keyboard typing skills to get those inputs in quick.
I'll just go through.
Yeah, that'd be
Alright.
interesting. I might have to check out some of those. My brother has a big ass. He has like the fights, like a massive arcade board. And it looks super sick.
This is the worst place I see.
But earlier, oh my god, no, we have to replace again. But okay, so how this works for this game?
This
We have
cannot
all our
be
gear,
the new tilt.
and then we have these
There's
abilities
no loop here.
that we can throw onto the gear. And there are new abilities for new pieces of gear that they've added this phase. But I was getting fucking ganked in this zone because I have to go to this little side right here, right there. But I kept dying before I could loot the item, and the res spawns right there, right where my mouse is. Fucking painful. It's like a 10-minute walk, man. So I had to dip. Could be doing these so much faster.
Use the match, is that what you said?
This poor soul. Oh, man. We're just gonna delete this.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I wish it was close, man. In-game walk speed is so slow. So slow.
Just for that, you don't get this.
I lose 6? No, 12. No, I don't want that, actually. Because 12, 24. Not only has 12 plus 15N. I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth. But we're doing it. Dude,
Just that.
we're getting that good sleep rested XP right now. I wish I could just do it. I wish.
Viable shit.
I gotta get this priest room at the end of the run.
You think the ship
Oh.
is broken, bro?
Oh my god. Nick. Sir Hype. He is on. Sir Emilio's on. The GM himself. He has arrived. You gotta sleep in the sleeping bag for 3 minutes, man.
Oh, sure.
I'm gonna get some more real quick. But it's so soft. Yeah, I've got my cap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trees. Once this group disbands, I'm gonna specifically find I'm not gonna join a ranked group. I'm gonna try to get into the spell fleet group. I don't think it should take me too long, and then I will try.
Yeah, they're low as fuck, me. You fucking liar.
let me.
This guy's so low. He's so low. You. Oh my gosh! You want M&M skins?
I let him know for you. I let him know.
I do not have Peter Griffin.
All right, we got two.
Nope.
We got two.
I do have. Oh, I don't have any justice.
We got that 2%.
I do have Aquaman. That's all I have.
Increased XP, baby. Just need one.
No.
Yo, Jackson. Jackson. Ask me what level he got to on WoW.
15 girls. What level did you get to on WoW, me? Yes.
See, Amelia did not respond.
He does not know.
He doesn't know? That fool doesn't know?
He said 26, 27.
Okay, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. 26 or 27? Oh, no worries, Nick. Sir Hype, no worries at all.
I got Deadpool. I have him on right now.
Some of my employees
I need
get
Deadpool.
this started.
How many
Now
Star
we
Wars
got
characters?
3% more XP. Hopefully I don't die because it's a 3-hour fucking cooldown, man.
Are we doing
I'll have to let him know when he gets back. He mentioned that he's just pissed because he just wants to get his ass kicked in Street Fighters for his bed. Getting hit. It's a little spicy. Alrighty. Let's see. What else is that? Oh my god, he's fucking 40. What is... Oh, that's right. He's trying to do the room. So he's only gonna be in there for one run, too. Let's see here. Come on, Bessie. Pull big pop. Let him rain of fire go. Ow, hellfire. Hellfire costs a shit ton of mana. Ah, it was close. Okay. We got a nice
the Deadpool? Yeah, it was, I think it was a bonus.
blacksmithing.
I think it was a bonus one. You had to go and do like certain quests to get all like the other like skins for him, like the gray skin, the one where he doesn't have his like mask on. You don't have that bonus ones? Dude, I got all of them, bro. I grinded that shit.
I got the blacksmith.
Oh man, I didn't get you.
I have so many plans in my bag, man. I may have to go sell shit. Soul shards in here.
I damn, oh god, I think he was pregnant. Dude, it is probably so much.
We're so close. We're getting so close. We are. Yeah, I'm telling my my GM right now about Arathi Highlands getting ganked so fucking hard.
So I went to go see where people were fighting the boss, and a motherfucker came out and started beating the fuck out of you, dog. Was he a shredder?
Yeah, dude, the Fire and Shadow Rune, or whatever it's called, would be so nice.
Oh, I killed him.
right
Oh, knee behind you.
now. Hit it every time I crit, deal 10% increased damage. So that would be, so there's 25.
Right there, right there. You see
Rain
him?
of Fire.
Right. Just stick it. Aim eyes to strike the out of him.
I think it's 65 plus 25. There is, what is that, 90? So 100% increased damage to all fire spells. That is insane. Like, this big boy. Increase the critical strike damage bonus of all your gesture spells by 100%.
I saw a motherfucker running.
Crazy.
Around, by the way.
And Hellfire, don't think it has any other crazy modifiers.
I just don't know where. There's a guy running all the way outside. He's driving away. Driving away. Let's get this full.
Multitasking the typing. Damn, it interrupts.
Let's go hit the
Yeah. Get out, Bob. Let me see.
Did you not get the magic, by the way?
I'll hop into this here, see if any of the gillies popping in tonight.
Your mom. Get fucked.
See, he's talking about
lost buttons. Yeah, I'm trying to look for healings for you, but I don't think there's any around here.
Dune builds and arms with corpses. Oh. One of the words are doing two-handed fury in this.
Just need to monetize this back. Yeah. Yes.
Here. Two-handed fury right now. Interesting. Start doing a one-handed axe. Dual wield. That will be able to Dude, it's so nice having a big chunky heal. Oh. Let's see here. 100% going.
There's a health vending machine over here, but I don't know if that just restores health or if that gives you like some shield.
I'm still holding out hope for warriors that they'll get Titan's Grips. I know that it's too good and it's just gonna make them uncontestable in damage. But I mean, they already popped off at the, during BFT too. Like they were really slow, like super gear dependent. That's just how warriors have always been. Oh no, my inventory's full. Look, we gotta keep getting that clock.
Where's the car? Let's see where all this.
It's around here. Yo, if anyone watching here is a priest and wants to know about this rune, watch and learn.
Where? All the way down there. Where?
So, you went to this one in the middle of the hallway on the right, down at the end of the hall.
Guy right here.
Ooh, music plays? Oh, is the rogue fucking emoting on me? Nice. So I think it was...
Oh, this shield is actually pretty
It
fucking
was right down at the end, all the way at the back.
You want this sniper
I
dog?
believe. And then he got it. I don't know what rune it is, but...
What?
I...
Well, that's my AR, by the way. I'm sorry. She just fucking took it.
4
I
bars.
have
4 bars.
4 of my little shockwave
Think-
grenades. I have
It's been about an hour. And I'm still pretty low for this dungeon. I think if I have more level, jump a
What
little
do you want?
faster.
Grapple blade?
I think that's 50%.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I got staff, dog. I got staff.
Ah, not
Just the
concerned.
staff. I got rid of the blade. Because I found the staff. I should have just kept the blade and got rid of the shockwaves, but shockwaves I kind of like, honestly.
Let's let him kind of build up a little bit again. Jump. Yep. Rope was here. Low as fuck. I'm getting low. That pot. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries. Thank you for hopping in, man. Big appreciation for your shirt. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will catch you at some other point. Probably at work on Monday. Have a good one, sir. Sleep well.
I can't tell, honestly. Anybody want to shoot me? I'm standing still.
Apparently there's a ton of gnome skeletons at Dunno Gaz. Deserved, to say the least.
Oh, there's real boy.
Okay. Dude, if I get one more level, I can equip that nice old offhand.
Oh, that guy's. Whoa, god
The,
damn it. He has a
blood
fucking
mage.
shitter. Going over this way.
Wait, it's pain suppression that
He's right there.
the guy got? That's kinda crazy.
Blow him up. There's a guy here.
Nice.
Yeah, he shot me off. There's a staff. Shit, bitch. I gotta watch myself back.
Man, we are 3 bars away. 8KX. Yeah.
I'm not.
That's just one more run.
Oh, I got sniped.
Or rain of fire.
It's over here. Oh my lord, you got me good. I got cover now. I got cover. He's charging. He's here. He's on my blood. He's running away. Right there. He's running up that hill.
Oh, come on. Okay, so nice one.
There's a guy right there. He's on that.
Oh shit.
track.
Boss.
He's
Okay.
coming in. He's pushing you.
There.
Yes, swords.
There he is. He's still in his little library.
I got stuck.
Oh, come on, man.
I got
None
fucking
fucking interrupted me.
Just no more eyes on the
That was close.
so fucking long.
Ooh, 51 health. Life tapping a little too much there. Oh my god.
You will not defile these mysteries.
It's because I lost one of the brands. I also have shackles on my body. Oh, there's guys on my body.
Burn in righteous fire.
There it is.
Why'd you hold that?
Let's see, what's he dropping? Hypnotic Blade, Mantle of Dylan. Okay, I didn't want either.
Damn, I was doing pretty good with that shield until that sniper got me.
Alrighty. And once again, healer is gone. 2.5 bars.
A blue sniper? Dude, over 250? I mean, that's pretty cool, but it does seem kind of bullshit. Even though I was literally complaining like 2 seasons ago about how snipers do not do a head, like a one-shot headshot. Snipers have to be like you can't not have a sniper have one-shot headshot.
Sweet. Oh yeah, I was about to say, where was the weapon? Usually they come in pairs. Oh, I got beat so bad, man. There it is.
I'm down for whatever. Because he worked it. It's true.
Gotta take a long ass walk over to Brill. Real quick here.
Tricycle?
I'm gonna, hopefully I don't walk into a wall, because I gotta take a pee so bad.
I guess a glider.
Come on, game.
That is probably what
Please
it's
just
called.
let me run a little faster. Oh shit, I probably should. Let me go to the bathroom real quick here. Real quick, like.
Bro, I need to go back and do one too. Honestly, I need like some shit. They did announce DLC is actually finally coming out. I've been trying to like get more Elden Ring TikToks so that way I know what weapons are still viable, bro. good. I would only suggest that you don't do the fucking what's it? They call it the Guts Sword. The Guts Sword strength build, where they have that massive ass sword. Apparently, it's like everyone uses it. It's like playable, but it's like it doesn't really. Yeah, it's like it is literally basic. That's one reason why everybody's like, if you run this, you're just a noob.
He's got his roll buff, so he's got to stay in there.
I did use a katana. Alright.
What do you require? Trust no one.
Ooh, I need to put that there. Okay, hold on to that.
Dark lady, watch over you.
Okay.
I have no clue. There's a guy here for sure.
I'm gonna throw all my cloth up in my first bag.
I just don't see him though. Oh, I see him.
There we go. Okay. A new 12 slider.
Man, I killed him. There's a blue shotgun. Get off that fucking car and get over here then.
All of our mats be in the last 2 bags. Do a little inventory management here. Okay. That's really like enchanting mats, I should say, the last 2. Doesn't look horrible.
Oh, it's right here, the vault. Something here. Did you already loot me?
I'm gonna be running library for a fat second. See, how long have I been streaming for? Almost 2 hours. Not too shabby.
Nope. There's a hoverboard over here. I don't need no fucking ride. Haha. Too bad.
Let's see.
I don't know. I see a limit over here. I just want to go check it out.
Because I think this tank is going to be leaving after this one.
There is a fast car over here.
I think DPS is okay. It's good enough, and I think it'll increase once we get some more levels. But I think
I do a sick trick over the phone.
I don't know. I don't know how Boom can where a majority of their damage comes from. I think it's Star Surge, but I don't know if they have a whole lot of AoE right now. So it would be him. But he's the leader. It'd be so nice if we could get a mage. So that I wouldn't have to be as scared to fucking DPS is hard. Oh my god, the closet. Did not know that.
It literally was.
Ooh, excuse me. What?
I can't know like way to fuck other people up. But I don't know what I need to do.
Stupid fucking Scarlet Guard. Oh no! Not to the life tap. Fucking. Damn it. Not too good to all those. Well, I learned my lesson. There goes that 3% XP go up.
Ow, ow.
That's okay. So fuck the most damage. Oh my god, mage.
No.
Hell yeah.
I'm dead. Me?
Oh, this is gonna be a slow
over here in a bush, dog.
run.
Sick nasty.
Oh,
There's a guy coming in. 2 guys coming in.
swap this one.
Oh, sick. Stupid ass motherfucker.
Oh, gosh.
I'm watching those. Is the let's go to then some other guy. Dragon Ball. It's not Piccolo.
Nice force
No, he has you can just do another kind of work with that. This is it. Good. This is it. Good.
Hour and a half, man. So close.
Yeah, Johnny's like, wants to see this axe? It came with that Darth Maul.
Nice. Sold 5 soul dust? Fuck yeah.
There's one I have from like Obi-Wan. That's also like a little, like it's like a little kitchen knife basically.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, man. It perished.
It does. Which I mean, I don't mind it. I'm down. go Minecraft after this.
Okay, so I'm at the 4th highest. At the guild right now.
Release the hounds!
Got 138. Damage.
Bro, he's literally
Have to play a little risky.
Bro, I found it in 5 seconds.
Alright, I might. How much? 3K? I don't think it'll be enough. I think it'll be really close though. I think it might be just below half for this poll.
It was really badass. Girls don't flirt.
Never mind, David is not as much as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, but
Should kill him. No. I'm running away.
alright, you ready?
I'm not playing. I can't help that. Ow!
Yeah, buddy.
Alright, dude.
Man, if only I still had that 2%.
I don't know.
Is it my turn? 78? Oh, fucker. Damn it.
Oh, I'm just gonna swim. Cheesy.
Alright. Jeez, that mana gun is kind of gross.
Man, shut up. Fire.
That 1K crit shot, that hurt, huh? That hurts.
There's someone already here. There's a squad on here.
Literally one more mob. One more time. And then we get another big buff to immolate. Okay. Oh, anything come out about these weapons? I bet it's.
Hey, Nee, you want
Oh,
that thing?
tactician's staff. Oh shit.
Oh, I can.
I wonder. Oh. Yeah. I thought it was just maces. I forget that there were swords too. They are definitely.
I don't know why that's so funny.
It's gotta be something, man. Ain't no way. Flavor
Hey,
text.
I need to look at this AR. Look at this AR.
Nice. This is nice. Oh, actually, for leveling, that stun is probably pretty good. What is that called? Pyroclasm? Yeah.
The bot's not gonna get in the car.
Curious.
They're not gonna get in the car, but. Let's go all the way over here. That car's gone. There's another team over here.
Like joining me on SoD? Joining our team. Oh my god, I just got the fucking staff. Hells yeah, I'm gonna.
There's a guy out here in the water. Knocked him.
I just wasted a 100. Oh my god.
There's a sniper in the middle of the fucking water.
I just wasted a 100 roll, man. I need to save those for big purples. No more dying.
Alright. There's another team by the way. This team right over here. He's trying real hard. How, dog? That's what I'm saying, dog. You're up there on that mountain, dog. Knocked in, knee. Another guy on the vehicle coming in, knee. Knee coming in on that vehicle.
Let me see.
Knee, you want that sniper?
Okay, okay. Hello? SoD. I don't know. Can you hear me, sir?
Hello?
Oh yes, there we go.
It says the server's only push to talk.
Uh, it should be able to. I'm not on push to talk right now. Is it only letting you push to talk?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh wait, maybe I have to give you specific privileges.
Oh, is it because I'm just a goon?
Yeah, let me. I will.
Oh, I mean, that's when you're supposed to say, no, Sam, you're not a goon.
Here, try to do it now. I put you at member.
Okay, now we're good.
Okay. Let me here. For now, let me see. Because I think member is for those raiding at the moment. Also, try it. See, does initiate let you still go without push to talk?
No.
It
I have
doesn't.
to push to talk.
Okay.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I don't think I have tilde set, or set anything in, Oh, no, never mind, that's not gonna work.
I kept you at member, so you're good to go. And also, just a heads up, is it okay that I'm streaming? I am on stream right now. I don't know if you're okay with that or not.
Where you at, dude?
I was still set to push to talk. Whoopsies. I was gonna say, no, I'm totally fine with that. I can be the comic relief.
Hell
You will not defile these mysteries.
Okay, well, what do I do?
So okay. So have you played much of Classic before?
I never got to late game.
Gotcha.
I mean, I must have been like level, like 9 or 10 when I played at the time.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, dude. So we're Horde, and we're on the.
I can only play Horde,
Yeah,
luckily.
Yeah. So in Classic, you can't do any like content with the other faction besides like playing against each other.
Yeah, fair.
But there are, I think there's 7 classes available, 7 or 8.
Oh, you guys got that
So you can pretty much play what you want. And they've
I was
added
thinking Warrior.
Ooh, that is a solid choice, good sir.
What are you playing?
I am playing a
Curious.
Warlock.
Okay.
And so with Season of Discovery, I think I've talked to you a little bit about it.
Yeah.
It's the biggest thing is the rune system, and it adds like huge like different playability to the class.
Like class defining effects.
Yeah, and it allows like other specs that originally weren't good in Classic to be really good. And,
That's what I saw. Because I was looking at Red Paladin, which you can't. I know you can't be a paladin as a in Horde. And it was like, well, actually, Red Paladin was like unviable in Classic.
Yeah, bro. Like literally, Ret Paladin, Shadow Priest, Boomkin. I think maybe Arcane Mage, something like that. Literally unplayable. All other tank specs, pretty much, besides Warrior, were non-viable in Raid. Like, but they've added a lot to the game to make it a lot more fun. Yeah, if you're thinking warrior, go warrior. The only other person in our guild that is playing warrior right now, I have an alt that's a warrior, and our guild master's mating warrior right now.
Okay.
But they're in classic specifically. They are probably the most gear dependent class in the game, I would say.
Oh, interesting.
So like, you don't really feel too strong, but then once you get a couple items, it's insane. Like, you just are to the moon with the amount of damage.
That's what we like to hear. I mean, the only other option, I think, for me would be, I guess I would either be down with rogue or shaman.
Okay. Rogues are in a really good spot. Rogues can actually tank in.
I saw that.
And then shamans, they can also tank as well now. But then they've added in a lot of runes for them this season that make them really good. So enhancement, they've added in dual wield enhancement, but then they've also added in this phase a 2-hand enhancement rune. And there's a PvP event is in Stranglethorn Vale, where every 3 hours, the Blood God will create an event in Stranglethorn where it's basically it's a free for all between everyone. Doesn't matter about factions, but you can have a group of 5, a team of 5, and you go around fucking shit up, killing people, and you turn in the sacrifices to the NPC. And enhancement shamans can buy a massive 2-handed totem weapon, like the Tarans use. And it's so cool.
That sounds really, really cool. I think I guess I'll go warrior though. I'll stick with warrior. How easy is it to spec swap though? Like,
right now it's a little finicky. So basically what happens, there's not this phase. In classic originally there wasn't dual spec. So you couldn't just swap to a different spec. You had to reset your talents completely by paying gold to a class trainer, which ramps up after each time you reset. So it's really costly. But it's pretty inefficient right now. And you can, so like right now I'm basically running a dungeon farming build, and I'm gonna reset it once I hit max level for a raiding build. But so it's not too bad. For the most part, you'll stay relatively the same. The runes have added a lot of. They've helped a lot with like spec swapping, because you can like use the talents that you're going to use in dungeon farming, but then you could equip leveling runes that really help you while leveling. Like warriors get. Do you know the ability Victory Rush?
He had 4 health.
Where like you kill something.
yeah, you kill something, gives you a bunch of HP.
Yep. Like that's one. I think that's like the first rune that you get. If I'm not mistaken.
Sweet. What level do you get runes at?
You get your first rune. You get a quest that helps you get your first rune at level 2.
Somebody stole my freaking name. Who's naming their character Thalkir? What is that?
No, Thalkir. What about Artorias?
Thalkir's a little more unique, or like original than Artorias,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
This is fair.
But Artorias is such a cool name and a cool character. What if we just do an I instead of a Y? But the Y is cool. Do they do special characters in this?
Yeah, you can do special characters. What race are you making right now?
Probably an orc.
Okay, okay.
Orcs are kind of my favorite race. Well, no, okay. Besides the Zandalari trolls.
The straight back trolls,
Yeah.
big boys.
They were so cool.
They were really cool, and their druid forms were pretty nice too.
The dinos. But okay, I thought they had the coolest ones until I saw the Kultirans.
The Coltern with like their like wood like.
Yeah, like
Wendigo.
shadow-looking ones.
Yeah, they almost look like Wendigos.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Dude, but yeah, like, if you ever, so, I will say, and you probably already know this too, Classic is a lot slower in comparison to retail.
Yes, I do know that.
But with the runes, so basically what they've done is they've upscaled all the mobs in the game, so they're a little more difficult and challenging. Like, they do more damage, they might have more health, so on and so forth. But the runes really help us pump. And so, like, once you'll get a bit of gear, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Like, the dungeon farming right now, it's the most efficient way to go from 25 to 40, which is the new max level. And we are just clearing these raids, dude. It has been so much fun.
I can't wait to give raid a shot in just in Classic. I never got that far.
Dude, well, and it's so nice because, like, you don't have to hit 60 to do a raid. And right now, Black Fathom Deeps, which was the raid that we've been doing all of Phase 1, it was the level 25 max level raid. Its purpose is to serve as a leveling raid now. So we can go into it and gain a fuck ton of XP. And since we already have the best in slot gear from BFD and like the new dungeons we're doing, we're clearing the entire raid in like 20 minutes. But we're getting almost, like, if you are a level 25 and you go into the Black Fathom Deeps raid to level, you'll get 2 levels out of it if you have rested XP.
Everyone dies except for the main.
Damn.
And 2 levels in 30 minutes in Classic WoW is insane. Like, that's unfathomable. So it's really cool. And when you make your character, actually, you'll be like the first one to experience it, one of the first people to experience it in the guild. You're gonna get a 50% XP bonus.
I saw that already.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Den, my building.
You think that's what it's gonna be in the end of this arc?
Oh, I forgot to summon this poor lad.
You think that's what's gonna be?
I'm sorry, little bro.
One thing I gotta say is what got me to play or get that WoW itch again was I saw Max Limit Maximum, the he's a WoW content creator, and I think he's part of he always does a race to world first for all the raids. He makes great content. Even though like I haven't played WoW in a while, I still watch a lot of his videos. I saw that they're adding like different
I did the next race.
what are they called?
I'm out of here. See you around.
They are like like hero talents or something like that. Did you see anything about that in retail?
Oh yeah.
So like
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're like the bridges in between each
spec.
each
Yeah,
spec,
like,
and I'm like, that sounds
it,
so cool.
yeah, like the arms, like for warrior arms and prot it's like a mountain thing. Or something
Yeah, the
like
Mountain
that.
Thane, arms and, or was it? I think Fear. It was Fury and it was Fury and arms are, or not, sorry, Fury and arms. Actually, I don't remember what Fury and arms was, but I know that Fury and protection was Mountain Thane.
Oh, that's mountain thing. Okay.
Yeah, and then
No, I didn't.
arms and protection was called Colossus, and then
Oh.
yeah, and then oh, what was it? What was the other one? Actually, hold on. I think I still have it. Yeah. They're just called Slayer.
Oh. shit.
Yeah, and then
My hero is.
hunters. They have
I'm
they you can now be a Dark Ranger. Which it was
Oh.
that was Beastmaster and
Marksman.
Marksman. Yeah, which
Okay.
I actually thought Dark Ranger would have been
Survival.
yeah, survival, because like you see Sylvanas use melee weapons, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
And so, but I was like, this looks so fun. The only thing is that like they released a couple of ones already, but like of course you know I checked out Death Knight and they showed the one for Unholy and Blood Death Knight, which are the two specs I don't play. So I still don't really have an idea. Yeah, I still really don't have an idea of what
to expect.
but I'm pretty sure Frost and Blood is going to be called Deathbringer, which I can only imagine what that's going to be like. I'm genuinely going to give retail a shot when the next expansion comes around.
I'm intrigued. That hero talents did intrigue me, but I'm very cautious. I would say. But a lot of people are wondering right now with SoD specifically because they don't know what, no one knows what's going to happen the final phase, or like what's, like, no one knows if the final phase is just going to be all of the max level 60 raids that are released, and that's it, or a lot of people are really hoping and are suspecting that since SoD is doing really well right now in the community, it will lead into a true class plus.
Like, yeah.
Where it's like brand new content that was never released in classic, like new story and everything.
That'd be really fun, yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be.
Is there a way to auto collect
loot?
Yes.
Yes. So if you go to options.
Oh, never mind. Controls. I see it.
Oh,
I'm more into
Gotcha.
it
Auto loot.
now
There we go.
because of, like,
and if you ever want add-ons as well from
this
Storage,
whole,
let me know and I can hook you up with some of the ones.
Is there like an easy way to make a list for me, maybe?
Yes. I'll just send it to you. I'll DM it to you on Discord real quick.
Thank you, sir.
Details.
Dude, that map was like almost ass for a second. God, dude, I got 8th on that map. That was horrible.
I think. West. I would honestly, just to make it a little easier on yourself too, if you get any add-ons, I would maybe get one add-on right now.
Okay.
Called Quest. That it'll literally, because in Classic they don't have the functionality to show you where quest items are like obtained from. It's all like, oh, read the quest guide.
You have to read the text.
Yep. Whereas with Questy, you look on your map, it does what retail does. Shows you where to go. Yeah, I'm interested to see how fast it level.
I'm interested too. I mean, I don't know the optimal way to level, but
No, I get you. Oh,
is WoW and WoW Classic separate on Crystal?
yes. They are. WoW Classic also contains SoD. So grab those tabs.
I don't actually see it here. I just see World of Warcraft.
Let me kill this pack of bombs here, and I can take a gander in there. Let's see here.
I'm down. Okay, if you guys are going to play,
okay. So, so you go to World of Warcraft, and then where it says there's like a search, there should be a search bar that says search for World of Warcraft add-ons, and then it'll say retail. It might say retail, it might say classic. There's like a drop down next to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then just pick classic.
Aha.
Yeah.
There you go.
And a quick description, like details is just, you might even have it on retail, it's just a damage, nice little damage meter.
Yes.
Atlas Loot Classic _ SoD is a loot tracker, so you can look at all the loot that drops from the dungeons and raids, because there's no adventure guide in Classic.
Oh wait, was there? Hold on. Oh, never mind. I assume that. I was like, I don't see one for threat plates.
Yeah, that one. It's. Oh, sorry. It has.
Oh, there's a space. Okay, never mind. Yes. Is there a SoD version of that, or is it just?
It should.
Classic.
It'll just be. It should just be normal threat space plates.
Looks like Questy only has Wrath of the. Oh wait, never mind.
Okay.
Well, it only looks like there's the one version of Questy though.
No. If you're on the classic drop down, it should just be normal Questy. It'll be like Questy version 9.3.6 or something like that.
Oh yes. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now we go back in. What? Oh wait, you're running a new version of the game and have interface modifications which are out of date?
It might have you. I actually just coincidentally saw that Atlas Loot had an update that just popped up on mine, and I just updated mine as well. So maybe it somehow didn't download that update.
Oh shit! Oops. Hold on. Reinstall. 1.15.5. So is anybody playing Wrath Classic right now?
Not that I'm aware of. I was playing it. I was playing it early on, but I honestly haven't played it since the first phase. I wish I had kept going into just to kill Arthas, but I think at least with everyone that I've been playing with lately, we've actually SoD has been doing a really good job, and we've just been kicking it back in here for now. I'm interested to see what people think of the Kata Classic.
The only thing is like I'd be really interested to try Death Knights in Classic, but I guess maybe in class or at least in SoD it might not continue with the expansions. It might just stay in Classic.
Yeah. So SoD is a season of discovery. So it's like like season of mastery. I think season of mastery only lasts like a year or two. So like, and it all pertains to the vanilla classic expansion. But that's why like people are kind of hoping like we get a classic plus, so it like extends on the content. There's a guy that interviewed some of the main devs recently, and and apparently there were some original data mined runes that looked like for a paladin they could potentially get like a flavored rune that would create almost like a Death Knight spec for paladins.
I think we talked about this, yeah.
I think so, yeah. Like we mentioned.
But like it wasn't Death Knights in the sense of like they were created by Arthas, but instead Death Knights that were like heavily armored warlocks.
Yeah, the original like World of Warcraft Death Knights, they were paladins of the Silver Hand that were slain in battle, and then the Shadow Council warlocks would take the souls of their most powerful members and put their souls into the bodies of the dead paladins. So that would be pretty sick. Damn, these guys are rolling fucking high for his chest.
Window, did that. Oh, you know what I need to get? I need to get that weapon swing time.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I remember that's the thing. I'll get that. I'll download that now, so that next time I play.
Yeah, and they're because what's been a lot of fun about SoD too is that once you hit max level, all of the remaining quests that you can still do, they give increased amounts of gold to kind of make up for no longer getting XP. until the next phase. So like.
So like, there's no point in not like there's no point, or there is a point in continuing with doing content until the next.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you can farm a ton of gold, and what some people what a lot of people were doing for their alts in phase 1 is they'd hit I think level 12 and level 12 is the bare bones minimum level you need to be able to start doing the dungeons as for because you can go into Ragefire Chasm, and then once people got to level 12, they would literally dungeon farm to 25, and then whenever they weren't running the raid, they would go do quests, and they would get literally like over a gold per quest. Which in Classic, like that's at 25, that's absolutely massive.
That's crazy to think about. Comparing it to just retail.
Yeah, where like 100 gold is like you're poor in retail, like dirt poor.
But yeah, exactly.
Like I think just from leveling to max level, you get almost like 3,000 gold.
Is it worth it to just do all the quests in a given area?
Yes and no. It kind of depends. Like in the beginning, like in the first leveling zone, I would say that it's pretty worth it. Oh, good night, Jackson. Sleep well, sir.
Wait.
As you level up, not necessarily.
Okay. Wait, yeah. Find the hidden cache in the cliffs behind Frang. Learn the rune inside, then report back to Frang. And then he gives you Victory Rush.
Yep.
That's easy.
Oh.
I guess so as I do it.
Let me, what is your character's name, and I can get you into the guild?
Oh, it's just THALKIR instead of YR.
Gotcha.
I see. There we are. Need more rage. Not rage. Need more rage. So
he pulled way too fucking many. You fucking goofy goober, man.
you know, I might be interested, and I was considering either going Fury, or Protection. I didn't really care for tanking that much in retail at first, but then like towards the end of when I was playing, I was getting way more into it, and so I might consider tanking in SoD.
Ooh, okay.
Potentially, but I mean, it depends on, you know, filling a niche at all. If we already have tanks, then
we have one confirmed main tank. We did have two. The other one has been kind of playing like a bunch of other games right now.
Fair.
His buddy though is super consistent. So his buddy the tank may come back. We're not entirely for sure though. But yeah, because did you say you were interested in Fury tanking?
Is Fury tanking a thing?
Dude. We'll have to see with this phase. I don't know if it'll necessarily be a thing yet, but level 60 in just normal base vanilla World of Warcraft, Fury tanking is the sweatiest, best tank in the game.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, like, and because it's like they're
Oh, well, is it just like you put majority of your points into Fury and then summon protection?
I think it's just all Fury, I think.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's like your damage is just so huge that like you just generate all the threat and you're #1 DPS on the meter. And that's pretty much it.
Is it like is it harder to survive still, or?
I mean, it can be. I mean, in order for it to work, you have to have the best gear in the game. So at that point, the game's just easy mode. And so you don't even, like, the boss dies so fast, you don't even have to worry about taking a whole lot of damage.
Right. Okay. So it's just like the best, the best CC is death. Like that's that's the mentality.
Yep. But right now, Fury one-handers, the two-handers that are given from. Oh my gosh, I forgot Willow was down here. I'll have to take her upstairs here in a second. But right now, Fury, from what the Guildmaster was saying, Fury is rocking a two-hander before the raid. But 100% by the next phase, dual-wield Fury will be a legit thing because of Bloodthirst, I believe. And with the additional abilities and such, will be a big pumping.
Okay.
You will not defile these mysteries.
This will be interesting because I mean the one issue I've had is like I kind of just need a game where it's like I really enjoyed WoW, like just playing retail, but it never actually like I never really got mad, at the game, which is my issue is because like I'm like, all right, I just need a game where like I need to chill and like I'll just be practicing like Street Fighter 6 and I'll just be like when I just want input to go off or something.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna chill playing League. And so that's nice to have a game where like WoW, where I can just like power level, sit in my room for like 3 hours, and then go to bed afterwards.
Yep, exactly. And like the thing with SoD too, it's like we pump super hard, and it's nice because once you get the best gear in the game, you can kind of just fucking flex on everyone. If you want to make an alt, you can make an alt and continue to get them the best gear in the game. Otherwise, you can just go participate in World PvP and just fuck shit up, or just queue Battlegrounds and get the high ranks in that. And that's pretty.
That would be really fun. Do you still get like ranked rewards and stuff like that, or?
Yeah. So a lot of the a lot of the best gear in the game in Phase 1 pertaining to like the neck piece and for like melee classes, and then the rings for range were from PvP vendors.
Oh,
so like
okay.
you had to kill a shit ton of players because the rank, you only go up in PvP ranks every Tuesday. So like it'll calculate.
Oh, like the ladder updates.
Yep. So like it'll calculate how much honor you've gotten through either winning or contributing in a battleground, or just by killing players in World PvP.
Oh, interesting.
I forgot I can equip
Not
this
the
big.
bridge.
I can't carry anymore.
If they do ever release like that warlock kind of death knight, I will instantly pick that up though.
Tis fair.
I think I'm as a player in general, I'm huge on flavor, and like kind of the class design on top of their gameplay. And so just like Death Knights were always just the coolest thing ever to me. Like it, even beyond Demon Hunters. Demon Hunters are objectively so cool, but I just could not get over how awesome Death Knights are.
Dude, Death Knights are pretty sick, especially if they can get all this sweetheart can make if they can bring that into Classic in some way.
Oh
I
my
think that
god,
would
I'm
be
gonna cry.
Really sick.
That would be so fun.
Oh man.
Are you pretty much done with retail then?
You know, I would love not to be.
That's a good way of putting it.
But only time will tell. Like Dragonflight is objectively a massive step up in comparison to where Shadowlands left off.
Oh, for sure.
But it just still left a huge sour taste in my mouth. Like it just felt weird playing retail afterwards. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I really want I really want it to be good, to say the least.
I think I'm definitely gonna give. I mean, the next expansion is called The War Within. Is that how that was, or is that the next? Is that then just the next?
3.
Oh wait, what?
They announced the next 3. It's a trilogy.
Oh,
so
okay. Because I saw I saw the Anduin with the beard. I'm like, holy shit, is that Anduin?
Yeah. So, because Dragonflight takes place like, I think it's like 4 to 7 years after Shadowlands.
Wow, really?
Yep. So it's
God, and I don't know. I have no idea how Shadowlands even ended. Pretty much.
Oh
like, I mean, I was so into the lore of WoW, and I still really am. But I just I could not give a shit about Shadowlands lore.
Bro.
Like, it was just not interesting to me.
It's so bad. It was bad. What they did to Arthas, I could never.
What even they did to Garrosh, you know? Like, I think they gave him a cool send off, but it's like,
yeah.
I'm like, it kind of like, to me at least, it kind of felt like a bait, where it's like, oh, like, are we gonna find Garrosh? You know? And
yeah, because he was in one of the fucking Warbringer cinematics.
Yes, exactly. And I'm like, and it's like, oh, okay, he talks for about 15 seconds and he's gone. Which honestly is about as much as you like what he says. Perfect. Like, all you know, what he does, like, completely on brand for Garrosh.
Yep.
But it's like, I really wish we could have just got a little more from him.
It was sad. Definitely missed the mark.
Yeah, and all this I don't know, the different powers you could get from each like faction you chose. That was kind of fun, but it just didn't feel very unique. It didn't really feel like it kind of grew with your character.
Yeah, and like, yeah, you could go all these different covenants, but
Covenants, that's what they're called.
yeah, but like, there was a best one, and they were
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like if you were wanting to play as if you wanted to go PvP as a warrior, you had to go the vampires. I forget what they're called. Drakthir. Yeah.
The Drakthir.
You had to go Drakthir, even though it makes more like lore sense that you would go the undead peeps because they were from the realm of warriors. Like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like,
Or like warlocks. Like you would think a warlock would want to go to that realm as well because it's all undead and like Kel'Thuzad went to that realm, but we had to go Night Fae for PvP.
yeah, and like, or if you're like a druid, and it's like, if you wanted to expand a little bit at all, it's like, too bad. You like Night Fae is always going to be the best.
Yep. Like.
Find the hidden cache in the cliffs behind Frang. Oh, is that over here? And at least like actually like when it came to Death Knights, we actually had a pretty good amount of variety available. But the only thing was that but that came with the issue that you could choose one. Like, they were all pretty even, but then the second one rose above the other, you had to completely switch your covenant if you wanted to actually take full advantage of it.
And you had to put in basically those pieces, those items that you'd get from dungeons, from raids, from world quests, that upgraded the covenant tree for you.
Yeah.
Like, and there were different ranks or item levels for those items. So it's like, sick, I finally got my best in slot. But it sucks, it's only at like a 280 item level.
So you have to go, so you still have to grind until you get the proper item level for it.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, God. And then you'd have to like pray, like, oh man, maybe I could get something big from my mythic chest, which at least in Shadowlands they made it less loot boxy feeling, where it's like the past previous expansions you only got one item that dropped from the weekly
Oh
chest.
Really?
Yeah, it was only one item.
I would hate that. Like, you get gloves one week and then gloves the second week, and it's like, well, that was a waste of time.
But, and then in Shadowlands, they made it to where, like, if you did more content, you could choose from more items. Which was super nice, actually. Like, that, like...
Yeah, it gave you options. I remember that, yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, my gosh. Holy shit, man. These guys are fucking pumping. Holy...
Your team?
Dude, yeah, this mage is doing... I literally couldn't even walk in there and do damage. They killed him so fucking fast. Holy shit.
I'm supposed to explore behind this cliff, but I haven't. It's just for the rune, but I am now officially stuck in between a river for Crocalus and freedom. Maybe I can make it around, but I completely screwed myself.
Oh no.
It's okay. We're just gonna. Well, do I have a Hearthstone? Where's that guy? Yeah, we're just gonna use this.
Were you able to get the rune though?
No.
Oh.
Because because it looked like at least the path. Oh, it's an hour. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just walked. I thought it was 20 minutes or something.
No, yeah. It's not until Cataclysm. Like in Cataclysm, they made it to where your guild could get like guild achievements, where you complete content together, and then based on how like what level, like, and it would almost like level up your guild, and based on what level your guild got to, it would unlock new features, and that was when they first, the Hearthstone timer dropped significantly.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
What do I do? No, it's just...
Ooh, I almost fucking...
Okay. So I took a left and just ran off behind the Valley of Trials.
Oh shit.
When I could have just taken a right, and then like it was right in front of me.
Oh damn.
That was awesome. Well, you live and you learn. You know what's really funny about this game was before I met you guys, I was playing a ton of WoW, but it was actually because my girlfriend at the time was playing WoW, and then yeah, and then we broke up, and I'm like, well, I mean, I have nobody to play with now, and then started hanging out with you guys, and then you're like, and then I remember one time, I think Nemo was like, oh, you play Death Knight? And I'm like, oh yeah, you play WoW? And I'm like, yeah, I was playing Death Knight. Like, oh, we play WoW. I'm like, well, that worked out well.
And then we had that one night where we did arenas, 3v3s.
Yes, that was so fun.
Yep. Oh, damn. I really wanted to add an update this phase because the Gurubashi Arena is a thing. In Stranglethorn Vale, I want them to add in Makara tournament.
Oh, trial by combat.
Yeah, where like, and then it could be a spectator event where people could get like a buff or something like that by watching it or something like that.
Or you know, what'd be fun is like the roar of the crowd kind of changes.
Yeah.
Different like that, you know, like I kind of have an impact on the outcome.
Dude,
okay, hold on. I just learned spell Engrave Gloves. I did that.
Oh, and
what do you do next then?
So did you engrave it by chance?
Oh, I did not engrave it. Okay.
Gotcha.
Wait, click to engrave rune. Oh wait, it's on engrave your pants.
Yeah, engrave those pants. This guy always
Oh wait, now do I talk?
Oh, I got kids.
Learn spell engrave. Whoops.
Holy fuck, this guy is insane, man.
Okay, hold on. Wait, I did something completely different. I found a different rune. I'm so stupid.
Oh, what rune did you find?
Furious Thunder.
Oh, nice.
It's not. Yeah. So
It's the tank
I was
one.
like, because I was like, oh well, it says there's a rune here. So wait, then where am I supposed to go? Hold on. Are you kidding me? I've been doing the wrong thing this whole time.
Oh shit, bro.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It's this way. Find the hidden cache. Is there any way to zoom in
Yeah,
on
it
the map?
should be. It should be in like the cave. There should be other quests that you can do. There
Oh
as
my
well.
god. No, I found what you're supposed to do. It's literally just sitting on like an outcropping up here. How do you have to get on top? Oh, I know how to do this.
Yeah, because I think that first one you get, it should be, if I'm not mistaken, it should be Victory Rush.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the it says learn spell engraved gloves victory rush.
Nice. Okay.
But I ran around, got a different one. Then I was like, how come the quest didn't complete?
And yeah, on Wowhead, they have a really good section for SoD where they showcase all, like you can change its filter to whatever class you want.
Uh-huh.
You can find it showcases all the runes and all their locations.
And I think like I see like all the ones in at least Durotar here.
Yep.
Wow, there's so many. They're so cool. There's Devastate.
Yeah, nice little tanking one. Tanking spank.
Are you able to use multiple runes at the same time?
Oh,
or...
yeah. So,
okay, cool.
So you get, so this phase, with this new phase, there are a total of 5 slots of gear that can have rune engraved to them. So you can have 5 runes now.
Oh, so the creativity.
Yeah, so they're like the mix. So like, for example, I can kind of go through some of my runes right now. I haven't gotten the new 2 yet, just because I've been focused on like leveling first.
When did those come out?
The new 2?
Yeah.
With the new phase. So like on Thursday they dropped.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. So like I'm playing as a FIRELOCK personally. It's doing really well right now. Dungeon farming and raiding. So the runes that I'm going right now, I am going Lake of Fire, which makes it so my Rain of Fire it creates a little AoE circle on the ground that makes mobs take 65% increased fire damage from me.
Oh.
And then I have one that gives me Incinerate, and then with Incinerate, it also gives me another 25% increased stack to all fire damage. And then Warlocks get Chaos Bolt in Season of Discovery. And they've changed Chaos Bolt specifically for Season of Discovery to where it does fire damage instead of chaos damage, like it does in retail.
Interesting.
So it's just chunky damage. And it's so much fun, dude.
Burn in righteous fire.
And like, warriors will finally get to use a really cool one, I think. Like there's one where it makes it so you're dual wielding. You attack like a shit ton faster. So you're just like a berserker almost.
Yeah. Oh man, this is so. This seems a lot more interesting than when I was playing Classic at the time, for sure. You know, you almost convinced me to try out Shaman too, though, with that whole two-handed versus
It's
dual wielding thing. That sounds really fun.
dude, it's probably gonna be really cool. And like, if things do go into like phase 4 and everything, like the final phase, I should say. If with the final phase, if we go through all the normal raids, that means enhancement shamans can equip, like they'll be able to really pump and do really well with the Hand of Ragnaros, Sulfuras, the legendary two-handed mace. So like, shit's gonna get wild the further we go into it. But yeah, I'm curious to see how fast you're gonna at some point.
Well, it makes a difference. I am level 4 right now.
You're already pumping, and like, I'm curious to see like throughout the week too. Whenever you end up, if you do and decide to like keep testing out, keep playing, because warlocks can tank, and the metamorph, because it's metamorphosis.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It deals fire like a shit ton of fire damage, and that's where all my talents are in. So I could like solo tank, me and you solo dungeon run for you to farm XP.
Oh, just farm experience,
Yeah, for you to hit 20.
Oh, that would be so sweet. And just like speed run this. It'd be nice, yeah. It'd be nice to have so it's just somebody to speed up the progress per se.
Yeah, because I think because a lot of people, they would like in normal classic, there would be level 60s that would farm like Shadowfang cubes for low levels. So like, and low levels would still get a shit ton of XP from Shadowfang, even though it was a level 60 enemy carry. So I think you would still get a shit ton of XP if I was level 40. Taking it to the halfway to a 34. And what's fun too, like it's fun, and then it's nice because throughout these first 2 phases, the main raid, so Black Fathom Deeps for phase 1, and then Nomergon is the phase 2 raid, 10-man raid.
Nomergon?
Yeah. And they've converted it from a 5-man dungeon to a 10-man raid. And so the nice thing about it is, since they're 10-mans in Classic, they're not on a weekly cooldown or on a weekly reset. They're on a 3-day reset.
Interesting.
So there will be some, just from the way that the reset days fall, there will be some weeks where you can run the raid 3 times, and then others where you run it twice.
really weird, actually.
Yeah. So like the content refresh was really quick. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Holy shit, my bags are full.
first world problems.
I have like probably 100 bolts of silk cloth right now. Just because, so like the main dungeons the dungeons that you spam to hit level 40 right now are, when you hit 25 you start doing RF, Razor Fin Crawl. And then once you hit 29 or 30, you do all the Wings of Scarlet Monastery. And so like
Scarlet Monastery, it actually sounds like such a fun
dude, it's so much fun. They're so quick and like it's just a shit ton of mobs everywhere, and it's just like super chaotic, fast paced. Which for classic, whenever things get fast paced, it's a lot of fun.
That's, yeah, pretty much an abnormality.
Exactly.
Work. I should have been a voice actor.
Peons. Do it. Do it.
You know the YouTuber Platinum WoW?
I do not.
Really? He's actually probably my favorite WoW creator. He does an excellent job.
Maybe I've seen his content before, but I just don't know the name off the top of my head.
He's starting to do Warhammer content now. Like he has started a new channel.
Yeah.
But he recently did a video on like the entire history of Garrosh.
Yes.
And to me, I'm like, man, you know, it's like he did a lot wrong, but like you kind of gotta respect the fact that he's like, wait, why did we agree to live in the middle of a desert?
Yeah, he's like
like we're suffering for the sins of you know, people who are dead, basically.
Yep.
So we don't deserve this. He just went very much went about it the wrong way.
Yeah, and like Thrall did kind of put him in a pretty fucking shitty spot. Like credit,
Who's that?
I think one of my coworkers / guildies was in here.
Oh, I didn't even hear him. Shoot.
I don't think he said anything actually. I was waiting for him to say something. But...
Oh, okay. Whoops.
But yeah, Garrosh is such a sick character.
Actually, okay, you know he's voiced by Matt Mercer, right?
Yep.
Did you know Matt Mercer's also Garrosh? Yeah.
I didn't know. So then he also voices Frankie too. From One Piece, because that's Garrosh.
Yeah, I think so.
And then that's also Renekton.
And it's also Wolf from by like you know the other half of Kindred.
Wait. Is it Matt Mercer? I thought it was the guy that plays the half giant.
That's Travis Willingham, I think, and he voices Azir.
Really? Wait. I think it's saying it's Patrick Seitz.
Garrosh? Or
Yeah.
no.
It's Patrick Seitz is an American voice actor and scriptwriter who's known for voicing Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
No.
Jiren from
I'm
Dragon Ball,
right. Everybody else is wrong.
Frankie from One Piece. Because I know Matt Mercer, he voices...
Wait, he voices Minsk in what's it called? VG3. I didn't even know that. That's awesome. No, I'm right. I'm correct. I refuse to be incorrect here.
I want, you know, from WoW that I don't know if they've gotten at least I don't know them for any other role that I think they should get a role for something, is the voice actor for Varian.
Wait, say that again.
I don't know if the voice actor for Varian has gotten a lot of roles since he was Varian, but if not, he definitely deserves it, because that guy was fucking insane as Varian.
I mean, I've never once been an Alliance simp at all. But my god, Varian is just one of the coolest characters in fiction. I recently saw I don't remember where I saw it, but it was when that Void Reaver like grabbed onto their ship when they were trying to escape the Broken Shore.
Yeah.
And he like gives that scroll to fuck, what's his name?
Gen Greymane.
Yeah, Gen Greymane, and then he like jumps off and stabs it right in the fucking head.
And it one-shots it.
Yep, and then takes out like a couple more demons, then he dies to Gul'dan. But my god, what an just such an incredible character. I'm wrong. How is this possible? How is this real? He was in one episode of Family Guy.
You will not defile these.
I didn't know that. He was General Draven in Shadowlands.
That makes sense.
He's Smoke in Mortal Kombat Legends. But what did I just see? Wait. Am I wrong? Wait, no. Oh wait, never mind. Okay. I'm thinking of something else. Because who's Falco in Edge Runners? Is he an actual important character, or am I just crazy? I don't think so. Yeah, he's only in 4 episodes, just kidding.
I don't know that character. I forget at the very least. It's been
He's Gangplank in Ruin King. Okay, but I'm not wrong. He is Wolf in...
Okay.
And Travis Willingham is Azir, which I'm pretty sure Travis Willingham plays that Goliath in Legends of Vox Machina.
Yeah. Yep.
which my friend the other day was like, I don't know. I brought up something about D&D, and they're like, yeah, only fucking losers play D&D. And then I pull up a picture of Travis Willingham. I'm like, are you calling that guy a loser? Because like he's just this freaking like 6'5",
Yeah,
like
behemoth.
250-pound behemoth of a man. Can't do that. I'm excited to play D&D again.
Same, dude.
Whenever we get around to that.
I know, it's been so long. It's been a fat time since we've played it.
Work.
Oh my god, that rogue just fucked that warrior up. That is what I like to see.
One thing I was like really curious about, because I mean I'm pretty sure BG3 is gonna get DLC. But I don't actually really know how. Because at least now that I think about it, or at least I thought about it for a while, because it's like the progression of the story is set up very well to like if you do all the content available, you'll be like maximum this level, and like there's only a certain amount of enemies, there's only a certain amount of experience you can get before you have to continue with the story. So like if you add DLC, like is it like Dark Souls or Elden or eventually Elden Ring eventually, where like you just go talk to like a rock and it teleports you to another dimension, or is it gonna be like its own like different story, or because like I think I'd like for it all to be connected still. But like if you have it all connected, then you probably couldn't have the characters earn any experience through it, because otherwise they'd be over leveled by the time they get to the next but like for the rest of the story, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't know, like unless they made it some form of what's the term for like a short story instead of a campaign?
Oh, like a one shot.
Yeah, like a one shot.
Yeah, but then like how much would they be willing to like charge you for just a one shot?
Yeah, that is tough. I don't know.
So I was like, I'm really interested in how they do that. Main thing I want is more subclasses, but
I getcha.
which is it's weird because initially all the subclasses at least, and classes, because there's no artificer, were all from the player's handbook, just the OG D&D.
Yeah.
But then once the game, that was in early access, once the game actually released, they added in Wild Magic Barbarians, which were from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, which is like the most recent source book. And then they added Gloomstalker Rangers, which were from Xanathar's Guide to Everything, which is like the one before the source book before it. But then, so it's like there are some classes that are already from source books that were not the player's handbook. So like, are they just gonna add? But then there are some that are not. Like in Xanathar's Guide to Everything. Like my favorite Paladin subclass, which is the Oath of Conquest. Like it's weird because I was like, oh okay, whatever. It's not in the game, but there is a Githyanki you fight who has all of the abilities of an Oath of Conquest Paladin. Which I'm like, okay, it's already in the game. Why don't they just let you play it?
I feel like that's gotta mean that it's on its way.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's even this faction of hunters called the Gur, which they're monster slayers. They're like a bunch of ranger monster slayers. Which like you pick a target, and you just dismantle them effectively. Like they're really good at killing boss type enemies.
Yeah.
But it's just interesting to me. I'm like, I'm like, you have everything you need to make the class, but it's just not in the game yet.
Interesting. Yeah, I wonder. Have they released like a timetable for when they're gonna
No,
drop?
not at all. Which, like, I don't blame them. I'm sure they worked really, really hard on the game, like,
Yeah.
initially. And like, the game is amazing already, and they're adding in patches. It's why, the game, like, the epilogue, wasn't that satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
It was basically just like, well, that ended, and then it was over. But like, it was still fun.
Mm-hmm.
But then they added an actual epilogue. So I was like, I didn't really care. I didn't know that they added an actual epilogue, and so I was like, okay, whatever. And I chose a really garbage ending, and then but then I didn't realize that the epilogue was like amazing, and I'm like, what have I done? And so, I felt so bad because I mean, like, it's incredibly spoilery, basically, but it's just like, basically, at the end you just become like a crazy person,
Yeah.
and nobody even recognizes you, and it's like, and I'm like, what an unsatisfying ending. And so, like, now I'm like, I kind of want to start over now and go through the entire honor mode run again.
And get your chosen ending.
Yes,
One
because
that you're seeking.
I mean, I had everything set up to be perfect for like a great ending, and I was just like, fuck it, whatever. And then I'm like, no, wait, I made a mistake. I wish I could take it back. But that's gonna be probably it probably won't take me another 60 hours in one playthrough, but it'll still take a long ass time.
Yeah. Take a little.
God,
little
but
chunk.
my build at the end, and I'm so proud of myself because I didn't like adhere to any, like, build guides or whatever to, like, maximize, like, deal 300 damage in one turn, without using an action or whatever, like those builds are everywhere in BG3, but like I didn't do that, and I still did like really good damage.
Okay.
It ended up being 5 levels in Ranger, 4 levels in Warrior, 3 levels in Rogue. And you're just like this invisible, like, whirl of blades, basically. Like,
Just pumping.
yeah, like, not very good AoE damage. Well, there's a sword you get. Like, I was dual wielding swords, and they weren't even like light weapons. I took the dual wielder feat. But it was you get there's 2 swords, and these aren't really spoilers. Like, you can just pick one, you just pick up in the Underdark, and the other you buy at this place called a Kresh. But one is called Lorethian's Wrath, where first of all, it's a long sword, but it's versatile, which there's only 2 of those in the game, which is the other sword I used. So like it's pretty sweet because you're able to stack dexterity, and also dual wield a versatile weapon. So like you still get those 1d8 damage instead of the 1d6 from light weapons. But
You can still pump.
yeah, exactly. So like increase your DPS, especially since you're swinging like at the end you're swinging 5 times a turn. And so the Lorethian's Wrath though comes with the weapon attack where you can like send out, it's called Razor Gale, where you just like send out in a giant sweep, like deal a bunch of area damage. So it's like, it's kind of like, a little gear dependent, like in WoW, where like, maybe you don't have good AoE damage until you
get this item or this.
Yeah, exactly. Until you get this item in particular. but that was you combine that with this other sword called FIRELOCK, where you just have to go up there. Oh fuck, that guy's gonna start. And
Our enemies.
it had two modes, which was either sing or shriek. And sing was good, like that it was actually really good. It gave everybody around you 1d4 to attacks, and then 1d4 to a 1d4 increase to wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saving throws. But shriek was so much better, to the point where like you never use sing, because it was a 1d4. God, what was it? It's any enemy in the zone takes an additional 1d4 thunder damage from any source, and they have they take a 1d4 reduction to, or minus 1d4 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Meaning, what you could basically do is, what you could basically do was crank like your spellcaster's levels to get like a level 5 arcane missile, which shoots out six missiles, which all deal 1d4 plus your charisma, or plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh my god, dude.
And every single one of those is dealing an additional 1d4 thunder damage.
That is gross.
Oh my god. And so like that's really synergistic, but just that alone, you use Lorethian's Wrath and a slash, and all those enemies are taking an additional 1d4 damage. So like it all just synergized so well together. It was so fun.
Damn. What the fuck?
It's just, I don't know, that game was just absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, they definitely, thankfully, they raised the bar.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. I think that's one of the biggest things, is like they it's hardly even a AAA game, It's like you're a AAA studio, but like
Yeah.
the game is so incredible that now everybody has to meet that.
Yep.
Otherwise, like it's like
It's
it's kind of like Dark Souls, where like it's it's like everybody compare, like that's the benchmark. Like, is it gonna be the next BG3?
Yep. And then you have all these games, these massive AAA companies that have been releasing dog shit for years. They're bitching all over, saying,
Oh my god,
it's not-
I completely forgot about that.
God, it's so bad.
They're just like, oh well, their success can be attributed to us. Like, man, it's like it's not that difficult to just make a good game when you're not, like a completely bloated company.
Yep.
Actually, Larian, the developers, they were about to go under.
That's so crazy.
It was the game they previously made. It was called Divinity Original Sin 2. But before that, before that game came out, they were like, all right, if this game isn't successful, we're done.
Damn. That's tough.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, they don't have to worry about that now.
Yep, nope, they are totally fine now.
Like,
I mean, God, they have they have one of the greatest reputations you could possibly ask for now.
Yep.
Even the voice actors are all just like incredibly famous now.
Oh, yeah.
They even got their that D&D campaign. You heard about that, right? There's this there's this D&D YouTube channel called High Rollers or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And they got all the companions, or like origin characters from like all their voice actors from BG3, and got them into their own actual D&D game.
Dude, that's sick.
Like playing their characters, and it's just, oh my god, it looks so fun. It's kind of half what makes me want to be a voice actor, is just like, you get to hang out with all these cool people.
and you're like you are that character.
Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, like you kind of self-impose like yourself there. Like kind of like immerse yourself in the character. It's so sweet. That's like what that's kind of my issue with Jarvan. I don't know, I'm yapping right now, but
no, you're good. You're good.
but it's kind of like what makes me love like Jarvan so much. Like Jarvan's gameplay can be decently boring. Like just it's like all the farming and just like the engage is really fun, but and team fighting. But like when it comes to him as a character, the execution is not very good, in my opinion. But the gameplay and he's just like. He's the king of Demacia, but you'd never guess it, pretty much, until he says like, "Oh yeah, I'm the king of Demacia."
Yeah.
But like I was kind of hoping that, with the Shyvana rework or VGU, that hopefully they'll do something with Jarvan as well, because
he'll get a tag team one with his wifey.
Yeah, exactly. Because he's the king of Demacia, but he uses the dragon spear, but his armor doesn't look anything like a Demacian armor, like compared to like Garen's armor, like they look nothing alike. And
what is it?
it's like there's the dragon spear. It's like one of the most unique weapons like ever created, like passed down the line of Light Shield Kings. And he has basically two, because he throws one out as the Demacian standard, and then uses it to drag himself towards his enemies. Which I'm like, how unique is it really if you're just throwing around two of them?
Yeah.
Watch your back.
Yeah, it's tough. Hopefully, he's next up on the list, and then after that they go for Brand.
I know you really want that Brand VG, don't you?
I do, man.
Might have to wait a little longer, because they did just update his animations, so I'm sure that means that they're not going to worry about him for a little bit.
Like his spell animations?
Yeah.
Really?
Just the like, I mean, pretty much just spell animations. That's literally it. Like, not his character model, not his voice lines, just the animations. Kind of like what they did with Ari.
Interesting. I wonder what the reasoning behind that was.
I guess just because like they were outdated, but also like, just update the character then.
Yeah, man. What the fuck?
Huge bummer, but I think like that's just what's there's some champions out there that you're just like, man, I just wish they would get like a little bit of a touch up.
Yeah.
Like Brand, like Jax got an amazing touch.
Yeah, Jax, Udyr got one, Skarner got one, Shyvana's getting one.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if you said that, but yeah, Skarner's getting one.
Yep.
Like really, really soon. But one thing I also wish is like some champions get like voice line updates, because I mean, Miss Fortune still mentions like summoners, which like Miss Fortune's an incredibly so does Brand. Like they're incredibly popular champions. Like Brand is one of the most popular junglers right now.
Yeah, he's the highest solo queue win rate.
Yep, exactly. And I'm like, how on earth are these characters still mentioning the summoners? Like, lore from 2011. Or like poor Corky, like, has not been updated. Do you know his Gatling gun little spread thing, I think this is E,
Mm.
is the only ability in the game that still just says deals like, you know, number damage instead of like physical or magic or true damage.
Really?
It just says damage because back then that just meant it did a split of physical and magic damage.
Yeah.
But they just never updated it.
Oh my god. Like, it's such an easy fix too, man.
Yeah, like, well, okay, actually, what I think, like, it wouldn't be that hard to just cut the voice line out, or they could update the champion in some sort of way.
Oh my god.
Very silly indeed. I was actually thinking about this in the shower last night, but I was thinking, like, you know, I mean, like, Rengar is like my favorite champion of all time, and like I don't think that's ever going to change. I don't think they could ever release a champion that I'd enjoy more than Rengar.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you know, he's a Vestian trophy hunter. Like, he does exactly what he does gameplay wise. His gameplay is, for me, is like S+ tier. But it's just like the character, like, it's what makes me want to play Aatrox instead, where, you know, Aatrox has, you know, dynamic quotes towards different you know, people, like, you know, he'll talk to Pantheon or Garen or Darius or Swain, you know, like, depending on if they're even his ally or his enemy or anything like that. But like Rengar has like one quote like that, which is just towards Kha'Zix. And like they're not terribly interesting quotes. Like they're raw, you know, they're pretty hard, but they're not super cool. Like, you know, Aatrox or Mordekaiser or Urgot. They're all just top laners, really, but it's top laners are the coolest champions. But you know, Aatrox is always like, I mean, you get the idea of like the character so much better the more interesting their quotes are, effectively. Rengar is literally just yeah, exactly, Silas, you know, like I mean, you know, you look at Silas and you just think, okay, he like okay, cool, he is a mage in chains, but it's like, well, no, he gets his power from, like, he has the ability to absorb magic through the chains. He channels his magic through the chains. He actually fights using like in hand-to-hand combat with the chains. And you know, through talking to other champions, like who was it? Well, Lux, actually, where he's like, I mean, you know, he's like, when he talks to Jarvan, he's like, I'm gonna kill you. You know, you're a despot. I hate you. But then when he talks to Lux, he's like, I need you to listen to me. Like, you do not understand what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to save us, and like you're against me for some reason. And it's like, do you know that about Silas's lore?
Yeah, about him and Lux.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like, she help free him, and then
inadvertently, just by visiting him so much, he kept on like slowly siphoning her power,
and then he just fucking
yeah, and then just blasts out the door, which gave LeBlanc the opportunity to come in and kill Jarvan III. So in the comic, you know, Silas won, actually. He got to King Jarvan III's chambers. He gets there, he's already dead. And nobody knew who the killer was, but like, it's LeBlanc.
why did LeBlanc want him dead?
Well, okay, so she's the leader of the Black Rose, and the Black Rose are like, they're like
Stop
the,
Mordekaiser.
yeah, well,
Illuminati.
like primarily they're like the Noxian Illuminati. You know, like they're like the most blatant they've ever been with their motivations have been to stopping Mordekaiser. But like it isn't just stopping Mordekaiser. It's like it's still complete control over Noxus, which should be eventually complete control over Runeterra.
Okay. So she saw a opening to go fuck shit up Demacia.
Yes. Exactly. Well, initially, I think Katarina was supposed to kill Jarvan the Third, but I think she botched it somehow, and then she ran into Garen, they flirted, and then she left, or something like that. But that comic series was incredible. Just that whole Silas. I mean, like it's, you know, and like that goes back to like how like Jarvan, he's the king of Demacia. His dad died because of Silas's action, and he still has not gotten an update to reflect any of the events that have happened in Demacia.
Yeah.
It's like Demacia used to be like the good versus the Noxus, which is the bad, you know. But like they've added that whole dynamic aspect to it, where you know, Demacia, like they want complete control now, over, including like over mages, because mages, like magic is too difficult to control. Yeah. And you know, Noxus, they're not like, they're imperialistic, but in the sense that like, you know, like it's either the Greek or the Roman Empire, I can't remember, that like would integrate, I think it was the Roman Empire, where like they would subjugate their target, like their enemies, but then they wouldn't just completely wipe them out, they'd integrate, you know, them into their society, which like that's not necessarily a bad thing in the end, because like it's creating a stronger nation.
I cannot wait to see
For the MMO.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, it's all gonna be there. I am so excited. Just playing WoW right now, I'm like, I am so excited for that MMO.
Just seeing what the combat could potentially look like all of it. Story.
I actually kind of hope the combat is decently similar to WoW, because I think one thing I will say is that WoW's combat is quite satisfying.
It is, bro. Like I honestly don't like the like New World style.
Yes, where it's like too realistic almost. Like even though you're doing like crazy spins, you know, and like you're charging up attacks, it's like it doesn't give that great of a power fantasy.
Exactly.
Which I think, you know, like League is definitely not the place where you should be trying to hold back at all. You know what I mean? Like when it comes to the power fantasy, because New World, you know, you're supposed to be like a pioneer, like somewhat realistic, but you know, you're on Runeterra, you're on Magic Earth.
Yeah.
And so I hope that they fulfill that power fantasy well, and like they have a really good, like, unique kind of class system.
Yeah, I'm interested in how, like, are there gonna be like multiple different classes, or are there gonna be a bunch of like subtypes? Like,
I think they're gonna go with the subtypes, because I could imagine like you could go for like an Ionian, like you could like specialize into like being like a blade dancer, like, what's her face?
Irelia.
Irelia, or you could be a ninja of the Kinku or of the Shadow Order, or you could be a Vestayan, you know, and
Yeah. A Messiah from different regions too.
yeah, exactly. Or like you could be like either you could be like Shuriman, like the Kilash, like Rengar, or
Yeah.
you know, like you know, Shadow Order as ninjas would probably be more damage focused, and then Kinku would probably be more defensive or supportive focused.
Yeah, that's. Oh, man. Yeah, like a Shin.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
Or like you know, and you could have like, because you know that's the thing is like in League of Legends it's like, you know, there's bruisers, but then there's like tank bruisers, and then there's juggernauts, and then there's, you know, engagers, you know, like in League of Legends alone there are different like classifications for, you know, certain, you know, for certain characters. Like you can have both Garen and Jarvan are decently tanky, but Garen is a lot tankier than Jarvan, but Jarvan's more mobile and can deal more, and sets his team up better than Garen does.
Yeah. And then like the spell casting, like how are they gonna do?
Yes, that would be super interesting, because, you know, how would you have a Demacian? I mean, there are Demacian spellcasters, but like, how do you have, like, you know, they probably, I would imagine actually a little bit kind of like Undercity, where like,
Yeah.
but like imagine like if Undercity was under, you know, Stormwind instead, basically.
Like castaways almost.
Yeah, like exactly. You know, they're like shunned from society, or like they have to keep their magic a secret.
Yeah, or it's like they start, like maybe since the story would take place after Silas escapes, maybe it's his like hub where like he's gathering a mage resistance or something like that.
Oh, you know what? That would actually make a ton of sense. Like have the characters like be part of Silas's ongoing mage rebellion, and then he'll be like, yeah, I'll teach you how to like, you know, go to like, I mean, you know, they could be like, you know, a light sorcerer or something like that, or whatever. I don't really know any other, you know, confirmed schools of magic in Demacia. I mean, you know, because like if you do have magic, then you're a heretic basically. So you know, not many of them are around. But that would be so fun. I mean, you actually probably find like you know, just straight up arcane kind of mages, because that's kind of what Silas is.
And because Lux, is she light? Like
she uses light magic. But you know, like, you know what I could totally imagine, like, if you wanted, you could, because I mean, you know how, you know, like how hemomancy is, like, it's not completely well known, but if you wanted to learn, you just have to go to Vladimir, or like, you know, you could like select a specific quest to go find, like, to have Vladimir kind of find you instead, which that would be really cool.
Like maybe it could be like there's a super hard quest chain where it's given through Vladimir as a spellcaster, where it could unlock a particular
like its own kind of tree.
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
And then it can make you a tanking mage or tanking spell.
Yes. Or like or you could even be kind of like an affliction lock too, like with like inflicting different kinds of plagues or something like that. Or you know, if you're in Shurima, you could so almost make your way to like Acathia and kind of develop like void, like a connection to the void, because you know the void actually, like a lot of void effects are considered magic in League of Legends, but it's not actual magic.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. There's so many sick fucking things they can do, man.
I know, but we can't get our hopes like unfathomably high.
Yeah. Like it has to be realistic.
Yes, yes, realistic.
The only thing is, I don't know what is like reasonable and what's not. It's so hard
Yeah,
to
you know, you
tell.
don't really know what to expect from them.
Like,
I'm like one thing I'm really interested in is what animation they're gonna, like the kind of animation style they're gonna go for. Like, are they gonna use, you know, something like Unreal?
because they said that it's like they're not going like New World realistic.
Which I can appreciate.
Yeah, they're keeping that same. I have a feeling it's gonna be like League of Legends, like what we see now, but updated and brought to life instead of like.
Still looking so outdated as it is now.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of like, I mean, did you ever look at Lost Ark?
Yeah, I've seen a bit of Lost Ark, and I played it.
Lost Ark was not my thing.
Same.
Like, but it was definitely like the animations were pretty. I think it was just too, like, a little too, you know, anime for me. Very truly. But I think if like they just kind of updated, you know, the League of Legends art style a bit, kind of like how Wild Rift models look right now. Which, I mean, I'm sure you've seen the Wild Rift models, right? They look absolutely incredible. And so if we got something like that, that'd be amazing in League. You know, like just way more detailed versions of the characters we already have.
So excited. I just want to play it now.
I know. Well, I mean, maybe you'll get the chance to beta test it.
True. That'd be pretty sick. But SoD, if SoD keeps doing well, it can tide me over for at least
Until,
longer.
yeah, for now. We'll bide our time.
Yeah, because I mean, we're gonna be hearing more news about the MMO throughout the year, this year.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And SoD, like, Phase 3 won't be coming out until, like, May. Which, and then Phase 4 won't come out until probably, like, oh gosh, maybe August. And then, so that would put the 4th phase coming out in August, and we don't even know how much content's going to be in it. So we still have a bit of SoD. Like, SoD's still.
And then there's whatever's after that.
Yeah. Well, and yeah, we'll see what comes after. And at the very least, there's the War Within later this season.
True. Give that a shot. I'm absolutely trying War Within when that comes out eventually.
Yeah, I'm interested to continue to see the news and the updates that come out for that game over time.
For the League MMO?
For War Within.
Oh, okay.
See if it's gonna be a banger bust.
I have faith in them. I feel like they're learning, and you know, like they've been improving ever since they had their little they're not. I should like it'd be demeaning of me to say little fiasco, but you know their situation that was mishandled by them.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah. It'll be.
but like they've been improving ever since then, luckily, and so I'm sure now, like now that they at least have a plan, it seems like.
Yeah.
I'm sure that development will hopefully be a little more smooth during the War Within.
I hope so. I'm hoping that the story is like I haven't really cared about the WoW story since Legion. Like, or in beginning of Shadowlands, I was hella invested hard, especially after that.
Oh yeah, for sure, me too. And then, but you kind of learned a little too much, and you're like, wow, this actually isn't that good.
Yeah, it's like, wow, this was a massive fucking letdown compared to those 4 beginning cinematics, man.
And you know, like it's hard too, because I mean, Legion was such a good like ending to, because I mean, Sargeras was like the biggest bad guy you've ever fought, and you won, and so now like, I mean, Battle for Azeroth was like the natural next step, but you know they didn't really execute that well because like they're like, the whole vibe was like, oh, what does Battle for Azeroth really mean? Is it, you're battling to take Azeroth, like Alliance versus Horde, or are you battling for Azeroth
against the Void?
Against the Void, yeah, exactly.
And the big problem with BFA was Blizzard, they made the mistake of like, oh, in Legion you guys, like, they didn't take into account any of the problems that were happening with the artifact system in Legion. And they're like, don't worry, we have a system that you guys are gonna fucking love in BFA. And everyone's like, they started seeing all of the problems that artifact power had in Legion, but it was already too late because they already started and were finishing up.
Oh, so like
for Azerite power in BFA.
So like any impact you could possibly give is completely irrelevant, or feedback you could give is completely irrelevant.
Exactly. Like, I think it was like during the beta testing when people started getting it, and it's like, dude, this is kind of ass. But that's what the entire expansion was based off of. Was the artifact,
the Azerite powers, yeah,
the Azerite power, yeah.
Well, what was funny was I got so lucky because I was at the perfect point where there's an Azerite power that like it was a really small heal, but like if you do like prior content, the numbers are completely jacked up. You had to, when I was trying to get the Bloodbathed or the Icebound Vanquisher or whatever thing from Icecrown Citadel, you needed to heal what's her face? That Emerald Dragon.
Oh, Ysera?
I don't remember. But just like
in Icecrown Citadel?
Yeah, in Icecrown Citadel, yes.
Yeah, nice.
And I was like, and I'm like, oh my god, you're kidding me. And then I'm like, wait a second. And I use the heal. It only heals like 16,000 of like my 120,000 HP or whatever. But it healed like 15 million or whatever for her, and it instantly finished it. And I'm like, oh, sweet.
Yep. Fight done in 0.2 seconds.
Yep, so I got really lucky with that. So that's about the only good experience I had with Azerite powers.
Yeah, and like, you could get, like, they brought in the Azerite traits where it was like, basically you would get like a big ability or a big passive from it that can be used in a couple different things, and one of them was like concentrated blast or something like that, and if used against if used on allies it healed, and used against enemies it damage. And so
I think that was it. Yeah.
Yeah. So even if you were like a warrior, you could do that fight and complete that boss as a warrior, because you could heal that green dragon with it, whereas before you just had to skip it if you were doing it solo.
And find somebody that until you could find somebody that could heal it, basically.
Yep. Or do it on a different character.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I wasn't gonna play any character that could heal anytime soon, so, or at least like heal allies. Which, I mean, like, you know, I'm willing to be the team player every once in a while, but it'd take a lot for me to end up becoming a healer in any MOBA or MMO.
No, I get you.
I think though, if I had like a dedicated, like, you know, raiding kind of group like this right now, if we needed a healer, I would absolutely be down to level 1, if that's what's necessary. I'd just like it'd be at that point it'd be more fun to just like, I would never want to just sit there and heal bot for a bunch of random people.
No, I get you. Because mages can actually heal now.
I saw that too, yeah.
And they're healing. So basically, how it works is they're arcane, and they have abilities in their kit that increases the amount of healing done based on the damage that their arcane abilities do.
So kind of like Disc Priest.
Yeah. And in dungeons, they're also full heal, but they're one of the best DPSs to farm with, because they'll throw on like a living flame rune dot, and then it'll explode and do huge AoE damage, and then they just blast through with arcane explosion, while their HOTS are just healing everyone.
That's pretty crazy. That genuinely does sound fun, you know, like, and I mean, like, you know, you can pull the like, oh wow, you got outdamaged by a healer, that's weird, but you know, like, it's, but that also, like, to me kind of falls into this, luckily, like, in WoW you can make it work, but like in a game like League of Legends, like, you know, I love Coulter, but I'm like, I don't give a fuck that you're dealing damage on Bard. I'm like, I'd rather see that utility score go up.
Yeah, like on, like, yeah, because with WoW, there's, like, each class, especially for me, what I really love about Classic is that each class has their niche. Like,
yeah, like their flavor really shines through, you know, like no healer or DPS or tank is gonna feel the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like even achieve the same thing or be good in every single scenario.
Yeah, like what's really cool with what was really cool in BFD, at least to me, with like thinking of the tanks, the two best tanks in the game. Arguably the best tank in the game were shamans. Because shamans get a big AoE rune, like, so they have insane AoE threat generation. They have and they wear mail armor, they wear shields, and they would hit hard too. Because their whole part of their kit is that they have shield mastery. So whenever they get a successful block,
oh, don't they get mana back or something?
Mana back. Yeah.
That sounds so fun.
But that makes them weak when they're going against
spellcasters.
Spellcaster bosses. And so that's when that's when like warrior pops off for spellcasters because they'll do big damage against them because they have less. The boss has less armor, and they can just use taunt and then Sunder Strike as well. So it's like they had a it was cool to see that difference.
Yeah, like that, you know, and it's good. It's like fun to see different tanks just be good at different things, you know, like, you know, you could have an incredibly tanky tank, but if they don't deal any damage, then you're probably not gonna be able to DPS the boss down in time for your allies to die regardless.
Yeah. And like, feral druids, they've gotten a lot of buffs from in a lot of runes that they can get, or a lot of runes that are abilities in like Wrathful Lich King when they're really popping. And but they also get a rune called Wild Strikes, which is another version of Wind Fury Totem that shamans get. But shamans get it this phase, whereas Feral is a rune. And what Wild Strikes and Wind Fury both do is it provides a chance on hit.
Oh, to attack twice, right?
Yeah, to get an extra attack in, yeah. And so... like,
do those stack?
I don't know how...
That would be crazy.
Yeah, like, and so, like, Feral Druids in Phase 1 were heavily needed because, like...
they increase the overall DPS of the entire party.
Yeah, or at least for melee. Like, so you would have,
right.
So if you were a warrior or a rogue and
you'd want a shaman in your party.
You would want that feral.
Oh, feral, yes, excuse me. Oh, because you said shamans get it this this phase. Okay, it makes sense.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And so in Alliance too, like, because in the original Classic, Alliance don't have shamans, and Horde don't.
Right, they have paladins instead.
Yeah. But with paladins, what paladins have instead of Wind Fury Totem, they have the Blessing of Kings and Blessing of Might. They have all those blessings, and especially Kings is a flat 10% increase to all stats. And
my god!
And so what they did with that is they took Hunters, and they gave Hunters the aspect of the Lion, which gives that flat 10% increase to all stats. So in a way, like
that's good.
They've like updated the game, but like they've balanced it in a way that's not like retail where everyone has the same.
You will not defile
everyone has CC, everyone has healing, everyone has.
Right. That's really fun.
Dude, it's a good fucking time, man. Awesome. And Silence.
I might have to give Ranger a look too, or Hunter, excuse me.
Dude, Hunter's fucking pump, bro. And with Hunters in Classic, how they work is you find your pet and you actually level your pets. Your pets have levels too, just like
oh really?
Yeah, and you have to feed them. Otherwise they get pissed off with you.
Right. Is that like a constant thing?
Yes. You constant. That's the one mechanic people fucking hate with Hunters.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
But each pet has different abilities. There's different types of pets. There's like tank pets, like turtles or boars.
Kind of like Pal World, actually, right?
Yeah, and there are rare spawn pets that have abilities. And then there's like other pets that aren't rare spawns that also have abilities too. And so you can train that ability onto a different pet. So like,
Oh, so you still want to capture train as many pets as you can, just like load different kind of mix and match the powers that they get.
yeah, and like there are best for specific things. Like so, the current, I think it's still the current bet. Probably not anymore, but for BFD, originally there was like a black and orange scorpion that would use like a poison sting. And
Yeah.
it would deal more damage than every single person in the raid. Like it would deal
Just the poison?
yeah, just that pet itself. Like it was so unbelievably broken. And then at the end of phase 1, the wind serpents were the best, and there would literally be raid parties of hunters
Just with wind serpents?
well, and like they would be in world PvP, and they would use like, I think it's called like Eye of the Beast or something like that, where they can control their pet and move their pet around instead of their character, and they would
Interesting.
with like a full raid of their Wind Fury Serpent pets would go and wipe the entire faction in world PvP. Like
So like just like this invasion of of wind serpents. That's insane.
And they would like 1v1. Like the serpents were so strong that they could 1v1 people in PvP. Like it was goofy. But another big thing that they've changed with hunters this season is they've made a melee survival hunter build.
But that wasn't a thing before.
No. Like, that's a thing in retail now. There's like that
Yeah,
melee
that whole
survival.
spec.
Yeah. In Classic, that wasn't a thing. And so they're almost seen as like dual. Like in phase 1, you didn't really see them do too well in raid, just because
Right.
like the other specs were doing really good.
Not as much support, probably, like for
Yeah.
for the survival.
Yeah, like, but in PvP, they were crazy, especially against like a Coffee or a Rogue.
Right. Oh, they just burst him down.
Yeah, and they have a ton of like dodging and parrying, and like they're very trap focused, like. And,
Interesting.
Yeah, and I think they're adding this phase. I want to check the runes, but I think there's like a dual wielding build.
Oh man, if there's a dual wielding hunter, I'm completely sold then.
Our guildmaster was actually like, because we had talked a lot about SoD in the beginning, and we saw that that's what they were doing, and he's like, dude, I have to do it, and he did, and unfortunately it didn't hit as hard at the beginning of phase 1, just because the other spec was just way better.
Bummer. At least he gave it a shot though.
Yeah, and he has a ton of classes on backfill. Like he has his hunter. He has a level 25 shaman ready to go, and then he's playing as warrior now. For at least,
So he's kind of like locked in on this, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is this kind of like the only game he plays?
No, he actually plays a lot of different games. He actually plays League of Legends as well.
Oh.
He's the one that's in platinum.
Oh. Was he? Did you say he played? Was that the one that played support, or?
Yes. Yeah.
Well then, how come he hasn't played with us?
I know, dude. then there are a couple other people in the guild as well that we found out also play, and a couple of them are in gold too.
Oh, sweet.
So
Maybe we hold a little tryouts, get a for a clash team or something. Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh, that'd be so fucking sick.
That would be so fun. I've actually been really enjoying Ranked League recently. Like the past, you know what's crazy is though, the past couple Emerald games I've played, I haven't muted like everybody, and they haven't been that toxic. Like
maybe it's like the people that are like you're getting to the point where it's people that are taking it serious and just want to get better and want to win.
yeah, and it's like the only time it's ever like I only ever got annoyed was like this Pike who was just like, dude, just hit him next time, and I was trying to, but I mean like it's a Callisto with Wit's End with tier 2 boots, and I was rended, so I'm like, I don't know what you want from me, and he's like, oh, it's fine, whatever. Like I'm like, okay, whatever, but I guess we'll win anyways. That was that last game I played now, but it's like on average there's like it's been like 8 emeralds and 2 diamonds in most of my games. You know, like typically there's at least like 2 to 3 diamond players.
Yeah, like, and they're either a hard carry
or like, how did you even get here? Typically, that is exactly it. Yeah, like it's and you know, usually like it's not like there's a huge skill gap, you know, between all of us and god damn it, between us and the diamonds, like which I'm like, all right, this is, I mean, that makes me feel good about myself.
I feel like some of the biggest things is like the macro, and then like knowing when to capitalize on situations, like and when to like back off. Like here would be a good time
or like
to reset.
Yeah, it's one thing I've noticed with ADCs in particular. No, please, no. This tiger had like 2 HP.
Oh shit.
But one thing I noticed with ADCs a lot is that if there's like an objective on the map, like that maybe teams are like that either team is looking for, they are never alone. Like I used to be able to just like, I'm like, okay, dragon spawning, I'm gonna press R and kill the ADC real quick. But it's like I kill the ADC and I'm like, you know, because Rengar ultimate, it reveals the nearest target to you, like no matter if they're invisible or not. So like you kind of use it to like not just find, it's weird. There's like this like sweet spot zone where you can see the enemy, but it doesn't put the eyes over their head or give the effect that you're nearby. And so like you kind of like play in that zone where like you're trying to find any allies that might be around, and it's like, okay, well, no, there's the support, there's the other jungler, it's like, all right, never mind. And then also now I just used my ultimate, and so I can't really go in, and so it's like, well, okay, now I have to start saving my ultimate until the fight starts, but then now I can't check to see if the enemies around. So like now you need good warding, which means that you need your support with you, so you like go around the jungle with your support to make sure they don't die, or like maybe you can get a pick. You know, it's like just naturally you have to play with your team more, which I'm not used to.
Yeah, like I feel like it gets to the point where it's much more synergy based. Like,
yeah,
where it's
that's
like,
exactly it. You know, like if I'm playing like you know, Rengar, I actually really like having a bard, because they're like a bard can keep up with the Rengar in the jungle.
Yeah.
And you know, all they have to do is land the stun, I kill them, and then we, you know, magical journey out. Or like Pikes. Oh my god, Pikes are insane. They always have insane vision score. Because you know they just go, they get they get the two sweepers, they get incredible move speed, and they're able to build Umbral Glaive, so they can still reveal the wards. So like I was playing with this Pike who had like 25 minutes in, had like 95 vision score or something.
My fucking god.
I'm just like, how? I'm like, I didn't even know that was possible. Granted, I had the second highest, but I had like 30 or 35 with just a sweeper, and I'm playing Rengar, who can clear wards like instantly. And so I'm just like, we are entering a new territory here. And like, if our support is getting that high vision score, so is the enemy. Which is funny because the more wards your opponent is playing, the higher your vision score is gonna end up being because you're clearing more wards.
Hopefully.
Yeah, honestly, honestly, please place more wards. It makes me look better. That's what I'm saying at that point. But
and hopefully they're getting cleared too, and they're not just like
sitting there. Yeah, especially as like an assassin. You're buying more control wards too. Like, I mean, pretty much every single recall, you're buying a control ward at this point. Just because, like, you do not want to be sitting on a ward because it's instantly the enemy is going to be like, okay, there he is, everybody jump on him. Yeah. Even we did that a couple times in the games I was playing. Like, this is here, and I sat in a bush for like a minute and a half waiting for this Nocturne to leave the base, and we instantly killed them. Went over to the super minion wave, buffed them up, and then we just ended the game after that. And it's like, well, that was it was like, I guess that's macro. It's just waiting for the enemy to instantly die.
Yeah, I've noticed, like, the past couple times that I've hopped on and I've done solo ranked, I've done much better. Like, the last solo ranked game I had, the one where I had that Iron player on my team for whatever reason in gold, like, I was popping off hella hard early. Like, I think at one point, I was 11-2 at one point, and then it got to a point where we just kept losing team fights and kept getting hit.
Yeah.
And then I was like 11-6. And then
yeah, so like you just didn't get any kills. Like that's having that's like having low damage per death, basically. Like how much damage are you doing in between your deaths?
Exactly.
Which like is typically like either really high or really low for ADCs, because either you die instantly or you pop off.
Exactly, and especially like when I'm playing that game, I was playing Samira too.
Oh, for sure.
And
Samira is like, oh, you go ahead.
Oh no, go for it.
I was gonna say Samira is unfortunately becoming more and more support dependent. Like you need either a Leona or a Nautilus or even a Pantheon. Like like somebody that can get the fight started. Otherwise, like if you have like a Melio or a Janna, like you are just gonna get shafted every game.
Yeah, like Janna and Nami can kind of be okay.
But like they have to be good. They have to know what they're doing.
Yeah, like they have to land their shit for me to be able to go in and start fucking shit up. But yeah, but thankfully, like whenever like a heavy engage support gets buffed, like Nautilus and Blitzcrank, I'm pretty sure they both got buffs at the beginning of the season. And so like whenever those heavy engage supports get buffed, it's basically a soft buff for
Samira.
But like in that game, that was like one of the like first couple times where like I just like stayed relatively calm and collected. Like we lost the big team fight, and then our Scion, and it was like towards the end of the game, and we already had our mid lane inner turret down, and the inhib was open, and four of us died in a fight in a 4v5, and our Scion jungle ulted down mid lane to all of them up, and then died. And then we rezzed like one of us, I think the Yasuo res, and he's trying to hold him off, and then they were trying to dive him under turret, getting greedy instead of trying to end.
Right.
And they were taking a shit ton of turret hits, and I res, flashed E to end, and was able to land like a stylized QW.
Yeah, yeah.
And started ulting and dashing everywhere, and we cleared them, and we ended up coming back and winning that game. And so, like...
That's gotta feel so good, though.
Dude, it felt so nice, and, like, I got an S+, and I think I got 29 LP from that one, too. And, like... And so whenever I get the 29 LP from a win, like... Instead of like the 24.
Yeah, you're like I earned that.
Yeah. And so that, like, the past couple times I've hopped on and played solo, like, I've really enjoyed ranked.
Good, thank God.
Yeah, I'm hoping that I can
keep it up.
Yeah. It's been a couple days since I've played though, so we'll see the next time I get on.
I think I don't know if I should be branching out at all, like in my champ pool, because I'm entering an elo where I'm like, I need to be playing at my absolute best. If I'm playing a champion I'm not proficient with, it's gonna be a huge bummer. I'm actually really, really enjoying Jarvan with the new items.
Oh, okay.
Because it was like, okay, this it was when Nemo, it was like Nemo, Idris and our buddy Curtis and I were all playing some League. When we were all done with League, I'm like, do you want to play some Street Fighter? And he's like, yeah. And so we played a shit ton of Street Fighter. I think I won 2 of like the 30 games that we played or something. So he kicked my ass, but with that Manon.
Oh, dude, his Manon pisses me.
It's nasty. It's so nasty. But afterwards, I was like, we just had like a little League tutoring session, and he was like, like, I'm just trying to find a champion that's like, can fight, mobile, good engage. He doesn't have to like, one-shot people, but like, he just like, I'd like him to deal some damage. Zach like is just a little too much tank and not enough damage for me. And I'm like, you ever played Jarvan before? He's like, who's Jarvan? I'm like, well, let me show you. And so I showed him Jarvan, and he was like super interested because it's, Jarvan with the new items. Jarvan has become a lot more dynamic. Like I don't know if you're like if you use any of the Hydras that much.
When I play like Neela, I go Ravenous Hydra.
Yeah, like Ravenous Hydra. So they added the active ability back.
Oh, that's right. I remember you talking about this.
Yeah. So now, which put a lot of stock back into Conqueror users, because it's an auto reset, and it's an auto reset, and it just gives you just 2 extra stacks of Conqueror, So Jarvan now, previously he didn't get that auto reset from, Ravenous Hydra and Profane Hydra both have that AoE active around them. It's not a basic attack though. It still resets your basic attack timer, but it's not an actual basic attack. Yeah. With Jarvan, it is an actual basic attack, or not Jarvan. With Titanic Hydra, it's an actual basic attack reset. You press it and the effect goes on your next basic attack. So Jarvan now, if you land the E, which is throwing the flag up, that's 2 stacks. Q forward, 4 stacks. You can auto Titanic Hydra. That's an additional 4 stacks, so 10 stacks. And then you ult. That's 12 stacks. And now they're locked in with a fully stacked Conqueror Jarvan.
Holy fuck, dude.
And otherwise you'd need an entire another basic attack to get Conqueror fully stacked. Once you break that threshold, Conqueror, the stock and Conqueror, like just exponentially increases. And so now like, and you know, Jarvan's clear is a lot faster now too, because of that AOE damage.
Yeah.
So he's just so much. And then Sundered Sky, I hated the item. Luckily they just nerfed it.
Oh, nice.
And so like it's a lot more tolerable. I think the effect is really annoying. They nerfed its stats, but like, you know, you'll take what you can get.
Yeah.
But Sundered Sky is a really, really good item on him too. There's a crazy fight we had the other night. Actually, were you in that game? No. Okay, this is when we were a 4-man, because it was Idris. Yeah, it was Idris, Coulter, me, and Alec.
Yeah, I think that might have been right after I left.
Yeah, I think so too. And there was just this crazy fight where, it was like, you know, from mid lane. If you're coming from mid lane, like that, you veer like from blue side, you're like veer off to the right, and like you could go like right past Raptor, like the Raptor camp, to Dragon Pit. So as Jarvan, I was just kind of like holding the line. They tried to engage on the back line, but instead I engaged on their back line. I put my ultimate, I like wedged my ultimate right in the way so nobody could get past it. And I just like stood there. I had my Stair Axeman off, and then I used my W, and I just like hit like I hit the Lulu and the I think it was a Smolder. Yeah, I think it was a Smolder. And then whoever their mid laner was, and I just like instantly got all my HP back. I have Death Stance, so like I'm crazy tanky, and I'm just like this ball, like this meatball of soaking damage, and it felt so satisfying. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe I can. I saved the. Yeah, I might be able to find the clip. Oh my god, it was so fun. Jarvan feels amazing right now. What I was always hoping too was like God King Garen and God King Darius are some of like the best skins Riot's ever made. And I was hoping that eventually like not oversaturate the skin line like they have every other skin line that's popular, but I think a God King Swain and a God King Jarvan would be so cool.
Yeah, and like Swains could be like titled God Emperor Swain or something like that, like
God Tyrant, or you know, like that would be, and like, you know, he would have like I don't know, like a Dire Raven of sorts. I don't know, Jarvan. I don't know what animal Jarvan would have, but probably a dragon. Yeah, actually, that would be so sweet.
It could be like his and Shyvana's like kid.
Something like that, yeah. Here, I'll stream real quick, but I'll probably stream this, and I gotta go to bed. I actually have to be at work in about 4 hours.
Oh my god, dude! I'm so sorry.
I didn't even realize the time. No, it's totally fine.
Holy fuck.
Oh my, this Yasuo was so dog shit. Okay, yeah, it was a Smolder.
Finally right.
Okay, you know Twitch's normal voice lines, right?
Yeah.
So this is Alec and I's like favorite skin, because he's a mouse now. All of his voice lines are super high pitch.
Super squeaky.
Like, yeah, hold on.
Always pack a snack a month in advance.
Always pack a snack a month in advance.
To you.
Hold on. I'm trying to think here. I was also showing Nemo like optimal ways to clear as well. Okay, it'll work. It was actually really productive. This was okay. I was like, are you okay in the head here? Because Idris makes the right call. Like, he flashes. Like, the only thing is like, Mordekaiser absolutely could have just flashed away.
Yeah.
If Mordekaiser flashed away, instead used his E to like pull him under tower, like Idris took 2 extra tower shots here for absolutely no reason. like he's just standing here. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So I come in here. Luckily, I was watching to pick that up, but then Shaco comes in and kills him. But that lets me double crab him. Actually, no, never mind. That's right. I try to invade here, and Yasuo has a shove. Could just instead he's like trying to last hit. He could shove the wave and then come help, but instead he's just like, man. But you don't understand. I really need to like take my time with this, and so, so I mean his laner gets a kill for it. I don't. Damn it. And then he's also like, here he's like, oh, he's like, LeBlanc is missing, by the way. I get the other crab. Luckily, I already have Tiamat by now. We get this going. Darius does them very fast. Just get some vision down. Yeah, so that's again. I'm trying to speed through this. Luckily, I got the armor reduction already. One thing I absolutely love about Jarvan is like just a little bit of flavor is that like the armor, to me the armor reduction kind of makes a lot of sense because it like to me kind of like represents the skill required to use the dragon spear.
Yeah.
You know, because like it's meant to like get in the wedges in between opponent, like in between like the, you know, like the creases like in between armor, you know, like just like with the sheer skill of the user. Which I hope they maintain that. Like that's just a little bit of flavor that counts. This was almost bad. we were too split focus. Land the knockup. But I was like, okay. I just got it. And I was like, I don't got it. I'm like, okay, never mind. And Coulter started chasing down the Lulu. Here, I'm like, okay, somebody want to follow me? I'm like, follow me. Okay, never mind, I got it. Get wards in the jungle. Establish some pressure mid lane. So actually, if you're ever playing mid lane, don't die like this Yasuo every like 15 seconds. But as a jungler, I don't really care about like. I'm like trying to zone her, make sure that she can't keep this wave shoved at all. Keeping this wave nice and shoved, she cannot react to when my other winning lane comes in and helps me do this. Because I mean, when Idris leaves top lane, you know, obviously we're gonna go do. It's like, are we gonna try and sneak it? If we try to sneak it, then we have to make an obvious. We lose like, you know, kind of like you gotta do a little more covert about it. Can't allocate as many resources. But if we don't want to sneak it, just like establish dominance in the mid lane, secure it with the top lane, or vice versa. You know, establish dominance in the top lane, secure it with the mid lane, something like that. Same deal with, you know, bot lane. Even if I gank bot lane, we don't have to get anything. We just have to get a bunch of their HP so they can't stop us from taking the dragon.
Yeah.
Gank top lane again, very successful gank. I think this one was. This is something I tried to teach Nemo as well. So like, when I'm walking into lane here, I'm not gonna instantly dash. He's ghosting. He's pulling him in, right? I'm holding my abilities until I think he's gonna try. Until like, when I use my dash, I'm going to start moving towards where he's going. Because if I dashed like, if I use my dash, sorry, this turned into a tutoring session, but if I use my dash like where I put my flag, like, you know, like right around here, I would have just gone this direction. He would have kept on running this way. But now this puts me ahead of him, so we just barely eke out the kill instead, if that makes sense. So, you know, like you sometimes you want to save your dash till a better opportunity arises. Use it. Especially like I got a cheeky little kill there. Especially with Jarvan, where your knockup or your dash is also your knockup.
Yeah,
This, oh, okay, I was not really happy with this play, because I'm like, okay, why are we going for the Smolder? He still has another, like, 10 seconds on his Ghost. We are not killing him. I'm like, we should have just gone for the Lulu here instead of chasing the Smolder who's ghosted for another 10 seconds. Luckily we were able to secure the kills here. Secure the dragon here. Just clear as much as you can. Wasn't able to steal this. We should have been watching a little harder there. This, I'm like, I am telling Idris here. I'm like, leave. Because I'm like, dash that makes you invisible. 4 dashes also turns invisible. I'm like, you are never touching them. And I'm like, leave. I'm like, leave. And he's like, okay. And then he dies anyways. And then Yasuo comes in, makes sure to give him a little gold injection. Luckily I'm here. He fucks up the Herald. I kind of misplayed here. I should not have gone for the Mordekaiser because the Herald gets the charge off instead. But look, I don't know if you know this, but whenever somebody is invisible, if they ever take damage from anything, they're revealed for a split second. So like, I see the dot, I see that, I'm like, oh okay, he's here. So we just knew he's right there. It gets the kill. It's funny too because I think I get a kill on him because of the Twitch poison or later too. Which that feels awful as a champion that can go invisible.
Yeah, Evelyn, Shaco.
You got the. It's especially bad with Shaco because I mean, like the whole point is that you can Q and you can go in any direction, but until you're revealed for free. Whenever you can't, even though I'm 7-2 and 4 Titanic Hydra Sundered Sky, if I get caught and I die, we're giving up the dragon for free. So if you can find something else to do in the meantime. I should have been shoving this wave. I saw we were fighting, so I was like, okay, I gotta go do this. But luckily they backed off, so we could just start it here.
Yeah.
Pull it over here because we saw Shaco's over there. Secure the kills over here. Jump back in the pit. Kill the Shaco because I don't lose smite fights. The new Scuttle Crab is so good for vision. Insane. Secure the kill there. Wait, hold on. This was so funny because he ults the Yasuo. These guys are both inting. 2 and 9, 0 and 7. And so we're just waiting there. I go whap, just instantly steal it. So funny.
Fuck that Yasuo.
I know he should have. He is level 12 at 24 minutes, so he doesn't deserve anything. Guy dies again. Flash and Ghost, absolutely worth it for like right there, trying to get a pick there. Because I mean, if Lulu got hit by that knockup, she was dead for sure. Yep. And then I'm like, okay, there he is. So then catch him before he can escape. But like, oh my god, look how fast you get Conqueror stacked with Titanic Hydra now. Like I see him, I even missed the first like it's
flag.
just instantly. The first flag, and like it's just instantly you get it. It feels so good, especially with the Sundered Sky too. With the great healing and sustained damage.
Yeah.
I don't even know I was sitting on a ward here the whole time actually. So this is it right here. Engage, and I'm like completely wedge them. And I'm like, I'm not taking any damage, and like the enemy, the enemy doesn't get the opportunity. So like, I think this is one big thing that teams like lower elo teams don't understand is like, when do you want to fight? we have a Darius who likes all of his enemies to be close together or like not much room to move. We have a Twitch who like when he's attacking in a straight line does the most damage. We have a Bard who like he is a stun for multiple enemies. Like Bard isn't the best team fighter in general. He's better at picks.
Yeah.
The only good team fight ability he has is his ultimate. But Jarvan loves fighting in these chokes because you can just land an ultimate like this, or like LeBlanc is stuck in this corner. LeBlanc is stuck in this corner. Mordekaiser has nowhere to back up. Smolder and Lulu are stuck in a box over here, and then just like it's just over. Like we instantly win the team fight. The only one that died was Alec, just because he got sneak attacked by the Shaco.
Oh shit.
But like incredible fights. Just because we're fighting in a good spot, and the reason why we're posturing here instead, because if we tried to take the dragon, we'd be fighting here instead, which is a lot more open, a lot harder to condense the enemy team into a choke. Imagine you're playing Samira here, you just dash in here and then they all die.
And then
or Misfortune, just throw an ult in there or something like that. Or if you're playing Nyla, also, but if you're playing like Vayne, you actually don't really want to fight in a choke because now you're confined instead, to like these really close quarters, which you don't really want to do as a Vayne. You want a lot of room to move, or like a lot of room to kind of make space. From your opponent, but it's same with Smolder too, kind of. Luckily he can like fly over walls, but he landed a good ultimate there, but it just didn't matter because our team fight was just so much better.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Can I show off this Emerald game too?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
No,
this game was. Oh, was this the right game? No, this is a different game. Sorry, hold on. Oh, please tell me you were in this game, actually. That's funny. Where was it? Oh, that was on Smurf, actually. Hold on. Because this was, like... It was one of my best performances, and I didn't even do that well, like, score-wise, just because everybody this game was so good. Oh, one big thing that, I think separates... What's going on here? That separates, lower elo players from higher elo players is itemization.
Okay.
Like, especially with the new season, with access to all these new items, like, an ADC is just like, okay, I need to build damage, and like the Kalista we played against, luckily, like, we were stomping her hard enough to where, like, I could get my Cyrildas and I was able to kill her anyways. But if I didn't have my Cyrildas in time, I'd never kill her, and I'd never even get close to like killing her afterwards, because she just built like a bunch of defensive items instead of just building full damage. Because if you can't survive to get that damage off, then you didn't deal any damage anyways.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. So this
like building like an early GA or or like a Death Dance, like if you're playing Samira, building that Death Dance early, or even building like pseudo defensive items like a Bloodthirster early, or Immortal Shield Bow.
Yeah.
Kind of a big deal, I know. Let's see. Yeah, it was this game. No. Nah. Well, it's okay. But this is a Kalista. Oh, okay. So we were getting our cheeks clapped by this Camille support. Oh my god. She was all over the map. It was insane. Cause yeah, the Camille supports. Cause
shit.
first of all, you just go Blood Song, which like, you know, you don't have to CS, and it gives you 75% base health and mana regen, 200 HP. You know, like not the greatest stats, but like gives you enough survivability. Gives you the extra wards to place. You're incredibly mobile because your E, you know, has like really long range, going towards a wall and then towards an enemy. So you have really good engage range, really good burst damage and survivability because the reactive shield on your passive, which I don't know if you know what that does, but like it's if you hit a champion that deals majority magic damage, it gives you a magic shield, and if they do majority physical damage, it gives you a physical shield.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, right. And so then you go Hail of Blade, so you only hit them 3 times, and then you get the empowered the true damage Q off, and then walk away. Sundered Sky, you know, so like you have really good survivability.
Yeah.
You clear wards instantly because you can just double Q to clear like auto QQ, and then you instantly clear a ward.
Yeah, I remember seeing a Camille like popping off in fucking Challenger.
Yes, it was this.
Support.
Yes, it's this one guy who just like pioneered it, and like you know she's just impossible to win trades against. Especially with the Callista, where if the trade starts to go bad, you just pull her out with your ultimate. The only time we started winning was team fights, where the victor, because I mean they do you see a single MR item on this team? This is where itemization actually kind of screwed them, because they were building for
your stream went off.
Oh shit, I'm an idiot, sorry.
No, you're good.
Because I closed League, sorry. But like there's not a single MR item. Like there's a Jack Show on the Callista.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, she was really hard to kill because, you know, she had Terminus, which was giving her armor. She had Wit's End, which is giving her magic resistance. That magic, like the only magic resistance on their team. And it gives a little bit of movement speed too. Actually, it doesn't give movement speed anymore, does it? But she's getting the movement speed reduction from the Bork, and the movement speed increase from the plated steel caps, which also increases the dash distance on her. Whenever she throws a spear, you know, she does that little leap. It's close to so cool. But she, you know, like she built super defensive, really, really difficult to kill. When we go to, I don't know, mitigated damage, like she mitigated more damage than the Nocturne and the Polly. She wasn't gonna beat the Camille, but because she has so many shields. But this is a Jungle Kingdom. First of all, I have put on a clinic for this guy. This was a really good game though. But like this Camille support stuff, like it was so unplayable because, you know, she would. I mean, you ever tried to fight her? She'd just like if it was a bad fight, she'd just EOA, and you like E over, you know, E to a wall and then go over the wall. If it was a good fight, she could ult you, and then the entire enemy team would be on top of you within like 3 seconds. But then like luckily we managed to win. Like we did this crazy Baron flip. We won and then killed 4 members. So we basically killed them. Like we got like 9 kills worth of gold, like on all of us, and so we managed to turn around in gold. And then we just I just kept on killing I should have kept on killing the Akali, which was like really, really good, because the only thing that was killing the Victor and the Aphelios was the Akali. So like, you know, in these games too, it's knowing like who are we supposed to kill first. You know, when you're playing like Samira or Misfortune, you're just killing them all at the same time. But if you're playing like Vayne or maybe not so Vayne, because Vayne you just hit whoever you can. But if you're playing like, you know, Rengar or, you know, just assassins in particular, there's always just like, it's rarely ever like multiple choice. There's like one target you want to kill. And it's like in this case it's the Akali, because if I can just keep her alive long enough or I can just keep her dead for a fight, then I mean, you know, who's gonna get on top of the the Victor or the Aphelios is like a Nocturne who is just gonna get stunned by the Victor, or the Yone who is just gonna get popped instantly by the Victor. And so if you know, like, you don't want to start a fight while an Akali is alive, and that's something that, like, you know, you gotta relay to the team, is like, hey, don't start a fight while Akali's alive, let somebody kill her first, or something like that. So, like, I don't know, I'm not big on, like, I'm really bad about communicating with my team. I pretty much only do pings.
Yeah.
But you know, because I don't really like talking to them, like you're saying, just saying things in general. But hold on, look at, like, actually real quick, vision score 124 in a 32 minute game.
Dude.
Like, that is just, like, wards placed like 58, wards destroyed 15.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, right. It's just it's crazy. Gold earned, like, you know, of course that was me, but, like, Pike was up there for just for his passive. It's funny, actually, Victor earned such little gold, but it didn't matter because they didn't itemize well enough to like, yeah, like, because I mean, I was like majority damage. I think I did the most damage in the game. Yeah. But it was really in the team fights, it was the Victor, because, like, we just survived long enough. We lasted in the game long enough for the Victor to start dealing damage and not die instantly. So you know, all these full armor full armor players would just die instantly to Victor's magic damage.
Yeah. Throwing the evolved EQ, maybe.
Yeah, oh my god, with the Lich Bane, just with just like a pop. Oh my god, he was like, he EQ autoed the Nocturne, and he did like 900 damage instantly or something. It was like, especially with the first strike too, it just crazy amount of damage. Just, and, like, you know, he wouldn't have done that damage if the Nocturne didn't just build this full damage build, you know? If
he had gone a couple different items.
Like, if he went Maw instead, like,
oh my god.
If he went Maw, or like the build is Anathemas, like you go like 2 items and then Anathemas on Nocturne, because you just ult on top of the carry that you've used your Anathemas chains on. Is Anathemas still in the game? Now that I think about it. Yeah, and since it actually reduces tenacity,
Okay.
Nocturne's, does it say the duration is? No, okay. Well, Nocturne E, the fear, goes up to like 4 or 5 seconds of a fear, which, like, that's how long you're out of the fight. And, you know, and then, you know, somebody else would just dive on him, like a Yone or something, but he just would die instantly instead. It was always the issue. But yeah, not the best triangle so far. But but, you know, like, itemization, like, was really good and really bad this game. If the Nocturne itemized better, then he could have at least survived to prevent the Victor from doing anything. But I could never target the Callista because she would survive no matter what, she'd survive my burst.
Yeah.
But this person didn't. At least if I got her Zonias, I'd have enough time to walk away. So I think, like, moral of the story is, like, going like pretty defensive like this early, it does a ton.
Yeah.
It's because, especially too, like, if you see, even if, like, you buy this Imperial Seal and turn it into a Death's Dance, if you survive burst long enough, like on an assassin or something, to where they don't get the kill, like, you're preventing that snowball too.
Yeah.
So, like, because, you know, every time they get that kill, they're turning that kill into a gold, which they're turning that gold into an item, which turns into more damage, which means they're gonna kill you even faster next time. So like you prevent that snowball kind of early. So, you know, like food for thought. Like just keep in mind, building defensive early is typically a good option. Especially like, you know, we're a pretty AD heavy team. So she built plated. You know, she could have built Berserker Greaves, but she built plated steel caps instead. Then she built Bork to keep her to give her more life steal, and then she built Terminus to give her more resistances.
Yeah, because with Samira, it always still feels a little weird. I think it's just because of the lethality, but it's always recommending Collector first.
I think that's just from last season. I mean, that's gotta be, right? I feel like Collector doesn't give enough stats.
Like, it's still, like, for season 14 on View.gg, it still says that that's the item of choice.
Interesting.
So
I guess I don't know what else you'd build.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't.
What did you build first? Oh, you built Shield Bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's definitely not it. Yeah, I guess Collector. Oh, yeah, and that Execute is really useful too.
Yeah, especially
when
with
you're
your ult.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, and you get the extra gold too. You know, that's one thing that is tempting about Umbral Glaive is that, you know, like you kill it, like let's say you get like 30 if you kill a ward from start to finish, like you find it and you're the one that finds it and kills it, like, you know, it's not revealed before, you're getting 30 gold. You know, you kill 3 wards with 90 gold. You kill how many wards would that be? You're getting 30 gold. If you kill 10 wards with it, which, like, that isn't that hard to do because it reveals the wards automatically.
Oh shit.
That's already an entire kill. You don't have to activate it. Yeah, killing 10 wards is an entire kill where it kills worth of gold. Yeah, it's like, especially like if you're just wandering around the jungle and you kill them instantly too. Like if you're melee champion, it does. You deal 2 additional true damage to wards. So if it's a normal ward, you kill them instantly. If it's a control ward, you kill them in 2 basic attacks. It's, you know, like you just start to accumulate such like a really good gold lead just from killing wards. But it's just not worth it. Like, I mean, I'd much rather build Profane Hydra into Hubris. These 2 items are just too good together. You know what was actually a funny conversation? I was watching the TriCast and they were talking about this really popular post on r/League of Legends, and it was like this guy who was complaining about the names of items.
The names of items? What?
Yeah, because like you get a lot of items like their names are not that interesting, and I actually kind of agree, because it's like you have like the cool as fuck names like Dustblade of Drakthar, or if it's the ornament version of it is called did they show it? Dang it, it's Drakthar's Shadow Carver. Like, how badass is that? But now they're just like one-worders. Like, you know, opportunity, you know, or, you know, it's just opportunity. That's what it's called, opportunity. You know, so like, Eclipse is kind of cool. It could be cooler, but experimental hexplate, like, that's kind of cool. But like Sundered Sky or Heaven's Fall, cool. But then Hubris, just Hubris, not very cool.
I didn't realize it was just Hubris.
It's literally just Hubris. You know, like names used to be. I kind of agree. Names used to be cooler. Unending Despair, like, that's cool, but not like could be a little cooler. Hope Adrift, I actually don't think is that cool of a name. I didn't even know this was an item. What? Whenever a nearby champion becomes affected by an immobilizing crowd control effect,
Sin.
instead you are stunned for the duration. That's kind of cool. I didn't even know that was an item. Lightning Braid. These must. Oh, you know what? These must be from Arena.
Oh. Yeah, they did bring in a couple different
Arena items.
arena items.
But you know, like there's two. I think like there's. I don't know what your opinion is on this, but I feel like there's two options, or not two options, but like two ways you can think about it. Where it's like, yeah, you know, I mean, it doesn't affect. It, obviously, none of us. Yeah, I guess like disclaimer, it doesn't affect gameplay at all. But like, wouldn't it? Like, imagine there's two. Like, there's the thought of like. This one, like this item's called perfectly. It's called Cyrilda's Grudge. Would it be cooler or would it be cooler or more lame if it was just called Grudge, you know? Or would Hubris be cooler if it was called like I don't know, like a Warhammer name, like Perseax's Hubris or something like that?
Yeah.
Would that like Perseax's Hubris sounds way cooler than just Hubris? Or Bloodsong. Bloodsong is kind of cool, but wouldn't it be, you know, would it be cooler if it was called like, I don't know, like Bloodsong of the Sands or something, because it's a Shuriman weapon.
Yeah. Like, I think, like, yeah, it would be nice if, like, they had, like, continuously updated names or put more effort into the naming, especially if these items are based off of items in
lore. Yeah. Like Malignance, like it's just called Malignance, you know, which like it's kind of cool, but then there's also Dawncore, which like is just called Dawncore. This one's called, you know, Daybreak. Like they're just the one worders. That is a thing in fantasy where like in Warhammer the lion, like there's this Primarch, his name's the Lion. His sword is just called Fealty, you know, but there's a lot of meaning behind that name where it's like fealty that he gives to the people he serves, but also that what he expects from the people that serve him, you know. Like there's a lot of like but that's the meaning that is like obvious because of his character. Because it's like, because it's a weapon wielded by the Lion, you know, he's like this incredibly regal character.
Yeah.
Like he's meant to be like this knight, in like space knight kind of guy. But just hubris, like there's not enough context to actually figure out. Like it's the wreath. It's like from, you know, like the Greek, like a Greek emperor would wear. But first of all, where is that from? Where is there a Greek empire or a Roman empire in Runeterra, you know? Like, and you know, who used it? Like, whose hubris is it? Why is it what caused their hubris? You know, Malignance is just like a Malignance is like it's like an evil sort of it's an evil sort of parasite of sorts, or like infection, you know? Which like that's cool, but it's just like that is what's her face, Renata Glask's like drug, you know, or whatever, you know, that Berserker brew or whatever. But so I don't really know what that has to do with Malignance, you know, like maybe that's just an allegory for drugs in general or something, I don't know. But Enmity of the Masses makes a little more sense, because I mean, like, you know, she's getting everybody hooked on her drug. But you know, those one-worders just like I'm of the opinion where these one-worders just don't tell a good enough story. You know, I don't have to know who Yomu's is to know that his Ghostblade makes him a silent, you know, like, you know, have the presence of a ghost where you'll never know that they were even there. Which, like, you know, or they move so quickly that through the night or through the shadows that you never knew that they were there. Like that kind of vibe. Or Edge of Night is Talon's cloak. It's so that, you know, he can go in you know, it gives him a spell shield. It's the cloak, like it's a magical cloak that makes it so that, you know, he's unaffected by magic. You know, that kind of idea. Kanak Rookern is a dog shit name, but I mean, like, what is a Kanak? What is a Rookern? Nobody knows. Like is it Noxi? Like, is it a Noxian item because of the runes on it, or is it a Demacian item because it's specifically an anti-magic item, or is it an Ionian, or is it an Ionium sash because it's like a braid, or is it, you know, it's like nobody knows what this is. It's a really weird one. Crypt Bloom, kind of cool, I guess. It's just like, you know, like I guess I've said it multiple times already, but like I'm of the mind that names should have a little something more to them.
I just hope it doesn't, like, that, like, I don't know, almost kind of laziness. Like, I hope like laziness in terms of naming doesn't carry into, like, I wouldn't think it would carry over into lore, like that same laziness, but you never know. Like, you can't have too much faith.
The items don't have much. They typically don't have that much lore to them. You know, like at least it's, you know, the picture can paint 1,000 words. You know, and you know, hubris, the item, is the wreath of, you know, a Greek or Roman emperor. And so you could assume, like, you know, they got a little too big for their britches, or like either that, or they because I mean the item, like, the item is a snowballing item. It gives you more AD the more kills you get, but then you lose the buff whenever you die. So like if you feel too powerful, eventually you start to fall. And so like the effect of the item makes sense. It's just like, you know, the actual context of the item in universe, is it just called hubris? You know, is this wreath called hubris? You know, whose hubris was it? That's my mentality of it.
No, that's fair.
I have no idea what Dawncore is. I guess it's just like an artifact from Targon, maybe. But I think okay, certainty is kind of cool, but like, okay, opportunity becoming certainty is kind of cool. But opportunity is awful. I think that's just a terrible name. Like, it's like it makes it, that's the thing, is like it makes sense, because there's even a little lore quote that just says sometimes you got to make your own, you know, make your own opportunity in that case, because it's like, it's a get in, get out. It gives you more damage going in, and then it gives you movement speed to get out. Kind of cool, but it's just like, it just seems like it just gives you the opportunity. It like opens up the opportunity to kill somebody. Let's call it opportunity, you know, not like this, just like that's just what it gives you.
Yeah, it's kind of like very like unthoughtful.
Yeah, it's just incredibly on the nose, and like unthoughtful, I think, is the perfect word for it. You know, but like Sunfire Aegis, you get the idea. I'm going on a whole tangent here, sorry.
No, you're good, dude.
But like Sunfire Aegis, like, what do you imagine it does? It burns people. Like, that's exactly, like, it's a cool name, and it tells you what it does. It gives you defensive stats, and it burns people. There's actually another burn item too now, I think. Hold on. Hollow Radiance. Which, like, actually, with the context of Sunfire Aegis, you can actually kind of guess what this does, where it's like a burn, but in a different sort of effect.
Yeah.
This, like, it's instead it gives you magic resistance, more HP. The burn doesn't increase in damage like Sunfire does, but instead, whenever you kill somebody, whenever you kill an enemy, there's an explosion of magic damage around you. which like I don't really know how you're supposed to gather that from Hollow Radiance, you know. It's just like the context of Sunfire Aegis helps, but I don't know. Like what was interesting was that the TriCast was like, who fucking cares what the names are? And I'm like, I kind of care what the names are.
I think with them too, it's like
they just care about gameplay.
Yeah, they're at the professional level. Like they're like, and who knows? Maybe they don't even like they've been playing League of Legends as like their game for
a decade.
Years. Yeah,
yeah, more a decade plus. Yeah, you're right.
So, and it's like, for them to be that like high level, they have to play only MOBA League of Legends, and where it's like, if they're having fun on a character, it's just because of the gameplay. Maybe not necessarily, or maybe like, oh, this character sounds cool. I would think some of them kind of have our point of view though, where it's like they're super lore heavy nerds too.
Yeah, that's kind of how Meteos is a little bit, which like I can appreciate. He's the jungler of them, and he's just like, he was the one that brought it up, where he's just like, and he's the one that brought up like, would Cyrilda's Grudge be better, or like is Cyrilda's Grudge a better name than just Grudge? And it's like, Cyrilda's Grudge is a better name, so would you call it like, you know, Blank's Hubris? You know, would that be a better name? And he's just like, and he was a more like mixed opinion on it, but both Sneaky and Doublelift were like, who fucking cares what the names are? Actually, one big one for me is Luden's Echo is now what is it called? It's just like the magic gun. Yeah, Luden's Companion. It's just a magic gun now. It does like kind of does the exact same thing, but they just changed it into a gun instead, as opposed to a staff. Which like I'm like, that could be cooler. You know, just as opposed to a magic gun.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, that's my whole thing. that's my TED talk. Ooh, okay, well I gotta go to bed though. I'm pretty down to play some more Warcraft though.
Hell yeah, dude. If I can hop on later, like if we can hop on at the same time at any point throughout the week, I can hopefully try to carry you through some dungeons.
I would really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the hay.
Peace.
I'll talk to you later, man.
Good night, sir.
Bye.
Peace. Oh no. We just have what? What is this guy say? My eyes be burning. All right, let's get to pulling here. We are 9.5 bars.
me everything.
Oh, heal him.
Secrets are back.
Insane. We're at 34 gold. Almost. Yeah, there's so many people on so late, bro. Got some items to disenchant. Ooh. Holy fuck. drops. I mean, not bad XP, I don't know. We are at 9.5 officially. Kinda crazy. It's like 28,000. If I killed 200, definitely level for sure. That's one. Okay, we're gonna keep track of how many kills. So 35, so we need 27k.
I need to get closer.
10. There's like 10 in that map. So we're at like 11. We're at like 5% done. So just from this room, it's like just about a quest worth of XP. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's fucking going.
Release the hounds!
So in this whole first area, there's probably like 20. Maybe 30-ish. I think 30-ish is probably fair. Oh yeah. Got about 6,000 XP. Roughly so far. Which that means is that. Oh man. It's like 40 mobs. Which we got like a couple more. We got like 2 wings left. There's 5 right here. I think there's 2 in there. be able to get one more bar in. So that leaves us with roughly 16, like 19,800 XP. We're so close to 35. I'm definitely not saying I'm gonna get 40. No way. Oh. That'll walk. I'm so sleepy. Watch this fat pull here. Damn. He missed all that good XP. Damn, he's 341 item level. At 20 or 30, I guess he's 31.
You will not defile these mysteries.
That close to a bar.
Burn in righteous fire.
Because I went for like. Oh. No, it's not fair.
Tell me everything. Secret of your
Such a snake. I think there's just enough XP. Oh my gosh. My camera was off the entire time. The brain fog. So real right now, man. I feel like this is like the longest part of the dungeon. This fucking courtyard. Shit seems to take forever. I just want to be able to do armory, man. Husky Mage. Okay. No! Why would you? Oh no! Bro, you should have waited, man. Fuck. gonna be a, like,
You will not
fucking
defile
roll
these
1
mysteries.
XP.
Burn in righteous fire.
That was dope. Gosh. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Well met.
Fucking gold, bitch. Alrighty, stream. Thank you guys for coming in and watching. Those who did. I will catch you guys later. It was a good one.